Let's do Missouri.
Number 10.
All right.
Nice job, brother. Clean the table. Here you go. The 15 most dangerous states in the United States of America. Number 15 would be Illinois, based on the crime rate alone in Chicago. South Carolina, 14. That's on natural disaster tip. California, 13, is based on population and crime. Montana is number 12, based on injuries at work.
Job, for sure.
Then Tennessee, 11. Missouri's at 10. 9, Georgia. Alabama, 8. Colorado, believe it or not, 7. 6 is Oklahoma. Arkansas, 5. 4 is Florida. Texas, 3. Mississippi, 2. Number 1 would be Louisiana. That is the new most dangerous state in America. Actually, it's been the most dangerous state in America for the last 10 years.
Oh, yeah. They know what they're doing there.
Nice job, boys. I was talking with some people yesterday about the LDS, right? Church of Latter-day Saints. When they have that soaking.
Oh, yeah.
What is this?
You haven't heard of this?
How do I describe
It's
it?
what the new kids are doing. So they're simulating sex by basically doing 3/4 of what it takes for sex, holding position, and sometimes your friends can shake the two of you
And
to
get
then,
you to the-
to then
Wait a
get the
minute. So
sensation.
you're in there, but you're not moving?
Correct.
And then your buddy comes up and just gives you a butt
Exactly.
jiggle?
Which I say is BS.
Oh, my
You
God.
show me two 18-year-olds sitting there, like, come on.
No, man.
So they're naked.
Yes. They are naked.
You
They are
get what I'm
connected.
saying? Imagine the train is in the tunnel, but then it just stops.
Okay, I thought they were still close. Like, look, man. Sorry. This
No.
is going to happen.
Yeah,
But,
that-
so wait, you're telling me the loophole is, okay, listen, I did not have sex with your daughter.
Right.
We were naked. And then my buddy came up behind me and shook my hips for me.
Because my whole thing is, God, big on loopholes. Like, oh, shucks, you kids got me again.
Right.
That's what he does.
Heaven's open for you. You got me.
Doggone it.
I didn't predict that.
Pulled the wool over my eyes.
It only took about 5 minutes for them to fix, but we're now cruising altitude. Everyone's pretty chill. Some people are asleep. I'm awake. I see the pilot pops out of the cockpit, goes into the bathroom, walks out of the bathroom, and then you'd see him from the back trying to jiggle the cockpit door open. Get the freaking thing open. And come on. Okay. I'm just going to keep my eye on this man because, like, at some point, we're going to need his ass in there. I'm sure there's a co-pilot. I don't know this for a fact because it's not like I really paid attention when I got on the plane, but he's trying to be quiet about it. But you see him whispering to the flight attendants. They're kind of shrugging like, man. Then the one flight attendant walks briskly up the aisle, does whatever she does and back. They eventually got his ass in there. But the whole time, and then you realize there's a couple other people spying this with me, so we're kind of smiling like, this is
happening?
funny. But on the other hand, at some point we got to land this bitch, and I would much rather him be in the cockpit. And how did he lock himself out?
Oh, look.
It might just be a
yeah.
sticky door.
It might be. I don't know. I think something did go wrong. I don't think he was
But
like,
also,
incompetent. but-
if he's got a co-pilot up there, like, put that thing in autopilot and just,
Well, that's what we were saying.
Or
Maybe
kick
the
that
guy's
damn
just-
thing open.
Maybe the
That's the thing.
co-pilot's just messing with him.
But we're thinking maybe
right.
the co-pilot can't get it open either. That was my thought.
I'm trapped.
We're at an
Yeah.
impasse, bro.
I don't know what's worse, right? Because you don't want your car to get messed up either.
Right.
But I've definitely been in stores where, like, the guy in front of you is clearly stealing, trying to do scam something.
Right.
You just, like, move along. You know, it's like, what are you going to do about it? It's like, well, I'm not going to fight you, but, like, just come on, move.
I know. What are you going to do about it? It's like, crap. Well, see, man, now you call my bluff.
Thumb wrestling.
Well, it's like, look, you're a
I don't
60-year-old
want to
homeless
touch
guy.
you.
Like, I could punch you.
But then I look bad.
Right. It's just not going to look great here in the store.
Yeah. Right.
So just like, all right, tough guy, calm down.
You've
Like,
got me in an optics checkmate here.
right. You smell like urine. Like, I'm pretty sure I could just push you over and you would break.
Oh, God.
You know what I mean? And then he's just like, I don't know why they keep harassing me. It's like,
Yes, you do.
You're
You
an
don't,
douchebag.
Dude.
you don't have money, and you think for some reason because you keep rescanning it, like the security guard's just gonna go, take it.
Yeah, right.
I know a guy.
It's obviously not working.
I know a guy
You're not in
that's,
here to steal, P-man.
Guys, today is my daughter Deza's 15th birthday. I cannot express how much joy she brings to my life and to the dads, plus the excitement that she brings to our 3-year-old little brother. Her 3-year-old little brother every single day. No matter how much bickering those two do, at the end of the day, it's Deza there with hugs and kisses for her little brother. The kindness and compassion she gives to everyone, regardless of who they are, we're so proud of who she is and who she's growing up to be. Remember, kiddo, and everything that you do, Mom, Dad, and little brother love you unconditionally. So, can we get a little kid fish sandwich, some advice from the coach on being 15, and a freshman in high school, some green beans, and please finish it off with the cat farts.
Fish challenge!
Green bean. What?
Green bean.
Okay.
Green bean.
Yeah.
All right, it's going to sound odd, and I know you're sitting there at 15. You think 6 or 9 months from now you're going to get that learner's permit. Everything's going to be awesome. Don't do it. You got plenty of time. I'm sure you have other friends. Let you drive you around. It's not as exciting as one thinks. Now, starting high school can be a little confusing. Oh, coach would suggest you play a sport. That way you know some people going in.
And all, guys.
Get ready to eat lunch. This lady pulls out of the drive-thru, pulls into the spot right next to me. I look over, and she's kind of rummaging through her package there, and she pulls out a chicken sandwich, opens the chicken sandwich very methodically, takes the top off of the chicken sandwich, scrapes off the lettuce and mayonnaise and tomato, and then wipes it across her forehead.
What?
Wipes the bun across her forehead.
It also
Don't
seems
you?
odd. You could just go to the store and get lettuce and mayonnaise if you just want to wipe it on yourself.
Right.
I would think if I'm going to do something like that, that's something I would do in the privacy of my own home. But I have the disadvantage of not being clinically insane.
Nah, man, you need the essence of the bun, and it's time sensitive. After a while, that bun gets too
I
waterlogged.
thought she was going to be your
Man.
hero. Like she took the tomato off. She took
Yeah,
the
I was
lettuce
tracking.
off.
I'm like,
I know, up
okay,
until that
yeah.
point, you're like, what's
Good
the
for
big
her.
deal? See, what if he just said, and then she just ate that sandwich just like that?
I was going the opposite. I thought it was going to be much dirtier.
Well,
Like she shoved the chicken down her pants.
well, I think Miles and I were tracking the same wrong direction at first because he said rummaging through her package. Right? So I thought he meant, and then pulled out
Getting
the
after
chicken
it.
sandwich, and I'm like, oh, God, okay.
Okay, the bag.
He meant the bag.
I still think she's going to get nasty with that chicken sandwich.
I think she is, too. She's
I just
getting herself warmed up.
Yeah. Somehow, that would seem less odd to me if she just put the sandwich in her pants than her just wiping lettuce and mayonnaise on her forehead.
You're right. That would be less weird.
It was.
I see him once or twice a week, but he's always underneath one of those blankets that look like foam pieces,
Yeah.
like different color foam pieces.
All right.
So he sees me. It's like, hey man, he's like, can you give me a coffee? And I was like, yeah, I'll get you coffee. So I go in and get him a coffee, and I bring him back, and he unlifts that foam blanket there.
Oh, no.
And just the quaff that hit me was just hot urine. So I got his coffee, like, here you go. Hot urine.
I wanted it iced, dude.
What is this? Is this decaf?
Actually, thank God she knew exactly what he would get. So I got it taken care of. So
What did he get?
he gets a black coffee with extra sugar.
Okay. I'm just going
A black coffee with
What
extra
does he
sugar.
drink?
She knows his order.
What's it get?
Yes, I was trying to help him because I know he just lost another toe the other day. Actually, he lost 2.
Does he have diabetes?
No, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. They just
lost the toe.
She told me no.
Wow.
She told me he lost 2.
This is getting sad.
I don't know. It's terrible.
Maybe you should ease up on all this extra sugar.
And now, the men's room legacy continues. Unfortunately, what you're about to hear is real. The members of this radio program are simply not that bright, or what some people would call educated. They are merely stupid. They're not trying to offend anyone on purpose. And all have played doctors on TV. You have been warned and are cordially invited to join the party. This is the men's room.
Forget it, man, and get with the countdown. Get with the countdown. Shake this square world and blast off for Kicksville. The trippers, the grasshoppers, the hip ones, all gathered in secrecy and flying high as a kite.
This is the men's room with Miles and Thrill. You know what they say, shake your radio more than 3 times, and you're playing with it. You're listening to the men's room.
And away we go. Welcome to the 20th anniversary season, episode number 4,408. Along with Steve the Thrill Hill, the Ted Smith, and Mike Hawk. And you are in the men's room. On tap today, Taryn Daly and Steve Mix from the Daily Mix Morning Show join us once again. We will sit and spin. And today, we get to know the enemy with 10 bands from the Great White North. We will play Profile This, plus headlines, the men's room shot of the day, fun with listener emails, and everyone's favorite, TV Time with Ted.
Clack, clack.
Get it done.
All right, here we go. A New Jersey deer decides it's time to get a haircut and a shave. We head to Ireland where a statue gets a boob job if breasts are what you crave.
Yeah.
Man grows world's biggest pumpkin and wins $21,000 in cash. Meanwhile, an indie man with a homemade go-kart is in the hospital after a crash. And a woman who sees two of everything is arrested after littering. That is all coming on today's very special episode of The Men's Room.
And now, here's the question.
Hola, bitches. Good day to you and yours. All right, the Mariners return home to Seattle tomorrow night for Game 3 against the Toronto Blue Jays in the ALCS. Now, if you want to go, the cheapest tickets that we could find as of 10 a.m. this morning, I suspect they're already gone, they were $267. That is to be in Section 309. Now, the most expensive pair we found, $2,483, but that basically puts you behind home plate. Now, it might be pricey, but someone's going to buy those because every once in a while, we splurge on something that brings us joy, and if you're a Mariners fan, that is happening right now, right? Even if it's a steep price. In fact, Reddit, they recently hosted the unrelated question of, what item do you splurge on regardless of price? And the answers, they were all over the place. Everything from cheese to coffee to toilet paper to Popeye's fried chicken. That is right. Popeye's fried. They will splurge. I don't know how much they buy. They just made it a point. Hey, man, if I'm getting fried chicken, I'm dropping the dime of Popeye's. And look, we've all got our thing, even if it's Popeye's fried chicken. And as long as you're actually splurging on your thing, I don't judge too harshly. Now, on the other hand, there are people who will blow money on things that they don't or will not use. In fact, a recent survey asked people about the most expensive things you've seen someone buy and then never use. And the answers kind of explain themselves. A commercial-grade deli slicer for the home.
That's big time.
Grade. That's
Okay.
a lot of money
Right.
for something you're not going to use. It makes sense in theory, but they're not using it, Ted.
Feels like a pandemic purchase.
You know what? It could have been. This one may have been too. A grand piano. They just point out that no one actually plays it. A horse. And then my personal favorite, and a lot of people are guilty of this, the gym membership. And then sometimes we end up owning expensive crap that we never paid for, i.e. fine china, champagne flutes, and other items that scream wedding gift. And in case you're wondering, 64% of people with those things do not use those things ever.
No.
Everyone said they'd like to. There's just no reason to. But today we're talking about those expensive things that either you bought for something good, you bought and ended up wasting your money, or someone bought it for you and it's just sitting there. So today's question, when it comes to blowing money, what was worth it and what was not?
To be a part of the big show, call 206-803-ROCK. Like the Men's Room on Facebook, follow us on X and Instagram at Men's Room Live. Send your emails to the Men's Room at KISW.com. And now, watch the show live on YouTube at KISW Rock.
You're about to unwrap the ultimate gift of the season. 99.9 KISW.
The Men's Room Top 10. The Men's Room Top 10.
So these are 10 hacks to save money on a wedding. These are all recommendations. We are coming into the winter wedding season, so ladies, gents, if you guys are planning a wedding, keep all of these things in mind. I know that we kept ours on a decently good budget as well. However, it was still crazy expensive.
It's still expensive, yeah.
So number 10 on the list, they say learn to negotiate with vendors. It says be friendly but firm. Negotiating can save you a significant amount on big ticket items like your venue and catering. Do your research. Gather quotes from multiple vendors to understand the market rate and what is included. Focus on value, not just price. And I can't stress that enough. Focus on the value of what it is that you're getting. Instead of a direct discount, ask for extra inclusions like an extra hour of service or upgraded linens.
I said the smartest thing we did, right? And like it's going to be expensive no matter what. But the one thing was, got all the flowers from Pike Place Market.
There you go.
If you go to a florist and you say it's for a wedding, I mean, basically, you have to sign something in blood. We went to Pike Place Market, right? Like 75 people there, whatever. $110 total.
Perfect.
And all the women are like, these flowers are so beautiful. I'm like,
Yes,
they
they
are
are.
right down the street of the market.
Well,
man.
you know,
It was still like 10 or 15 bucks a bouquet. And even when we told them what it was for, they didn't jack up the price. Do you hear that, florist?
Right.
And they wrapped them up, did the thing, and they set them up.
right. I know what the cost of booze is, and I know what the cost of booze is when you all show up. And so I honestly, for months leading up, I just went to Costco. Every time that I
really?
got a paycheck, I went to Costco and I got a case of something.
We did explain to the wedding planner, we said, look, man, when he said, this group drinks a lot, and of course she said, oh, I hear that all the time. I said, I'm sure that you do, but I'm not joking. They started to run out about halfway through. They made a run. They had to go down to the bar of the restaurant and basically clean them out to supply the booze we were drinking.
Yeah.
Like we tried to tell you.
They say get creative with the desserts. Wedding cakes are wedding capes. That's gonna be
That would be
badass.
cool.
Wedding cakes are expensive due to their intricacy and extra costs associated with serving them. Fake your cake, they say. Order a small, beautifully decorated ornamental cake or for the photo op and serve less expensive sheet cake for your guests. Have a dessert bar. Set up a dessert bar with cupcakes, cookies, pastries, which can eliminate cake cutting fee. And then bake your own, they even say.
We had just basic ass cake, but I do remember this. My wife got a chocolate fountain.
Nice.
And it was just covered everything. Everybody's like, people like chocolate fountain.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what the hell you put on it. It's like you just pour chocolate all over whatever it is.
I would say too, all the weddings I've been to, like for whatever reason, it's hard for people when they're dancing and drinking and hanging out to stop down and eat a piece of cake. You serve cupcakes, people will eat them.
People will
Yeah, right.
absolutely.
We just went
do.
no-name cakes
or
with it.
take them. Yeah.
Yeah. We went no-name cakes, and we also had a candy table, if you guys remember.
I do remember that.
So it's like, it doesn't have to be all that big, huge. You can make those things look fancy and look really, really cute. Be strategic with floral arrangements, Steve. Flowers can add up, but you get stunning arrangements for less with a few simple tricks. Use in-season flowers, locally available. Seasonal blooms are much more affordable than out-of-season or exotic ones. Incorporate greenery. Use lush greenery like eucalyptus and ferns instead of flowers, and then buy flowers in bulk. Consider buying flowers in bulk from a warehouse store or a flower market and creating your own bouquets and centerpieces.
Yeah,
You
seriously.
can do that for a fact. My buddy did that. He did not do it. He was not a florist. He was a refrigerated floral warehouse.
Okay.
So the entire warehouse was refrigerated.
Right.
You could keep meat in there. He had all kinds of different, but flowers from Colombia were his number one thing, roses specifically.
Okay.
He would get raided once every 2 weeks. You would be shocked at the number of vases that are made out of cocaine.
Really?
The number of different things.
That makes sense.
Yeah. You know, like
It just looks like porcelain.
it is until you cut it down and
Snort it.
take it to a party. But he didn't know that. Like, you know, like he was just really doing
Sure.
10 hacks to save money on a wedding. They say borrow and repurpose items. Instead of buying new, consider borrowing items from friends and family who have recently married. Reuse ceremony decor, repurpose bridesmaid bouquets and ceremony florals as reception centerpieces. Wear recycled dress, shop sample sales, secondhand wedding dress sites like Still White or Nearly Newlywed, or consider Stay White.
Yeah.
Stay
Borrow
white,
accessories.
die.
Stay white.
I feel you, brother. That's all I got to do.
Rethink your venue choice.
I would also say real quick about dresses. I've been in 23 weddings. I've been to a lot of weddings. My buddy married a girl whose father was a very high-end lawyer or whatever. She wore a $300 prom dress.
Boom.
So you don't have to go crazy if you don't want to.
And also, while we're going down this list, you notice one thing that we are just avoiding at all costs? Anything that has the title of wedding in the front of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bridal, groom's,
Because they will charge you more.
they will, just because they know you need it.
That is it.
Avoid it. Look at what the basic of what it is. It's a dress. It's not
Yeah.
a wedding dress. It's a dress. Okay, you can find a pretty white dress that
Yes, you
kind
can.
of fits the bill. Rethink your venue choice. An all-inclusive built-in venue can simplify planning and reduce costs, while a naturally beautiful space can help you save on decor. Choose a beautiful backdrop, they say. Look for venues with a naturally scenic backdrop, such as a garden, a park, historic site to cut down on decorations. Host an at-home wedding. A backyard wedding can provide a personal and cost-effective setting for your ceremony and reception. My old man did that when he got remarried. Opt for an all-inclusive package. Some venues offer packages that include catering, linens, everything, which can be less expensive and more convenient than hiring multiple vendors.
Yeah.
100%.
Save your money.
Exactly. Optimize your catering choices. Consider a buffet or food truck. Buy your own alcohol. Serve signature cocktails, which we didn't do, but that always seems like a fun little twist.
Oh, yeah. And a food truck would be pretty awesome.
Damn right. Oh.
You know, just 2 or 3 of them, man. Like, hey, guys, like, we got burritos,
Right.
we got Italian, and we got Greek food. Just go outside.
That wouldn't be bad. Just literally call a few of them up. Like, I wonder if you could work out a deal like...
Pay for a certain amount in advance.
Exactly.
Right? Everyone goes up, gets the thing. If you want seconds, you got to pay for it.
I want a hot dog guy.
Yeah.
Hot dog cart.
Exactly. Give me a handful of tickets that I can hand out to the first 50 guests that arrive.
Yeah.
And then everybody else, if they want more, they can go up to your truck.
Yeah.
Why not? Embrace a do-it-yourself approach for decor. They say to make your own centerpieces. Pieces. Repurpose thrifted or bulk-bought mason jars, wine bottles, or lanterns with candles, string lights, or greenery. Create your own signs and table numbers. Design your own stationery. Use online templates from sites like Canva, or buy a quality home printer with an ink subscription to print your own invitations and save the dates. Again,
That's true. Now you can just do it all online. It's definitely save money.
hell yeah, dude. Choose an off-peak date and time. I know, you want the beautiful winter wonderland wedding. You want that beautiful springtime, everything's in bloom wedding. I get it. However, select a weekday. Consider getting married on a Friday, a Sunday, any weekday, as Saturday weddings are typically the most expensive.
It's just a matter of your guests being able to get off work.
Yeah.
That's a
Right,
big
Friday
thing.
night weddings. Like my brother did a Friday night. That was fine. I've gone to a couple Sunday weddings, but you're right. It just only so many people are going to take off that Monday. So
Yeah.
it kind of quells the reception a little
Right.
bit, but it's your wedding, so it doesn't really matter.
Right. Pick an off-season month. Winter and late fall are generally slower months for the wedding industry, with lower rates for venues and vendors. So January and February as far as the winter goes.
And also, don't get married during football season.
Yeah.
That was my only
For
particular
your
rule.
friends.
Let's just
Yeah,
Or
I'll
you
like-
just got to know. Maybe look at the schedule.
Right.
Well, I wanted to make sure no year, my anniversary, going to fall on an NFL Sunday. And I don't know how petty that sounds, but that was my
Well, your brother
position.
couldn't come.
Exactly.
See,
and we couldn't
see,
have that.
There you go.
And then they give you this as the final hack to save money on a wedding. And the pandemic did help me with this part. Drastically reduce your guest list.
Yeah.
This is the single most effective way to cut wedding costs, as every part of your budget, from catering to invitations to rentals and centerpieces, is impacted by the number of people that you bring. Focus on your priorities. Create an A list of non-negotiable guests and a B list of others that you would like to invite if space and budget allow. And also, don't feel obligated. Don't feel pressure to invite somebody just because they invited you to their wedding, just because they're a certain family member. It is amazing at how many parents, grandparents, aunts, and uncles
We'll start telling you who else you must invite
needs
to your
to
wedding.
go. It is incredible how many people are entitled to be at your wedding.
I would hear all this stuff, man, and I'm like, I don't even know who half these people are. Like, I know their name, but I don't know them. And I explained to my mother, I said, do you know why we are financing our own wedding? Because just like anything, if you ain't paying, you got no influence. We will cover the cost ourselves. That's the one thing I said to my wife.
Oh, yeah.
We're paying for this. It will be on our terms.
That's right.
Period.
And a lot of people won't mind if they're not invited.
I know.
Yeah.
That's the other thing. Like, dude,
Right.
we'll give them an announcement.
We'll send you something. Right. A man in the UK trusted Google for a medical diagnosis, Miles.
How'd that work out for
Tell you
him?
all about it at 5:50.
Thank you, sir. Headlines are coming up at 5:50. In the meantime, have we made it to drinking time?
Everybody out there deserves to be recognized. And the men's room knows just who it is. So to you, we say, bottoms up, sailor. You're the toast of our shot of the day.
Drink time it is. As usual, we head to the drink desk and Steve at Thrill Hill to find out who we're toasting.
Yes, indeed. And today we toast 84-year-old Barrett Hansen.
All right.
Do you know who Barrett Hansen is?
I do not.
I know you don't, because most people, if they know him at all, that would be Mr. Dr. Demento. Dr. Demento. So for the last 55 years, Dr. Demento has hosted the Dr. Demento Show, where he's championed novelty and comedy records.
You're listening to The Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. 99.9 KISW.
All the fellas, away we go. Welcome to the 20th anniversary season, episode number 4,408 What a larger than charge program we have for you today. Once again, we'll be joined by Taryn Daly, Steve Mix from the Daily Mix Morning Show. We'll sit and spin, and today we get to know the enemy. 10 bands from the Great White North.
The Great White North.
That would be Canada, you see.
Oh, I thought you were talking Idaho.
How's the Toronto Blue Jays coming into town tomorrow to take on your Seattle Mariners? 5:08 tomorrow. So
That's tomorrow.
We get 10 bands from the Great White North. Coming up today as we'll sit and spin.
I hope their Thanksgiving sucked.
How's last
That was
night?
yesterday, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably did.
I could deal with 2 Thanksgivings every year. I'd be perfectly fine with that. I would celebrate theirs and celebrate ours.
What's their traditional Thanksgiving
Same.
meal?
It's same stuff.
Really?
Yes. Yeah. They just get it earlier.
I would just think we'd coordinate that. Like, look, man, that way we can all save money, buy it in bulk at one time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, they technically
Or
probably
do they
should
get the pick of the good stuff? Like, they got all
No.
the good turkeys.
See, technically, it was a Leif Erikson deal with them. So they would have to eat that crap that's like just salted.
Oh, balut or
You know, like, I don't know
But
what
it's-
you know about that area's food, but it's terrible.
You think they got today off? Because like with our
Today?
Thanksgiving,
Why
we
wouldn't
get
it be
Thursday and
yesterday?
Friday. Right.
But we play it better than Canada. No offense, Canada, but Christ, dude, listen, let's do it on a Thursday and take
Right.
the Friday off. Like we
Hey.
do the 4-day weekend thing.
That's what I'm saying. If I was celebrating Canadian Thanksgiving, I think you do it on Sunday. Nobody wants to have that holiday on a day you got to go to work the next day.
That's a
No.
good point. Good point.
Yeah.
screw that
Mike,
up
what's a holiday we have coming up that falls on a Tuesday?
Veterans Day
It's on a Tuesday.
on November the 11th, Tuesday, November 11th.
But will they still?
But that's always on the 11th.
But will you still observe it on the Monday?
Right.
No,
No, so they're going to observe it.
according
on
to
Tuesday.
our company calendar, no, that is a Tuesday.
Hey, company, just not that anyone comes into work anyway, but they definitely won't
Right.
be in that
Yeah.
Monday.
we
as well.
get Veterans Day?
I don't
You
know.
can take
I
it.
don't know. We didn't get Columbus Day.
We can float holidays as a thing, right? So if we decided to work Veterans Day, if you wanted to work July 4th or whatever, we can do it, and you can use that day
Okay. All
at a
right.
different time.
Now, one thing we know about Canada is one of their greatest exports is, in fact, entertainment. As far as actors, the world of comedy, the world of music, they do a great job.
Yes, they do. They do.
Of entertaining all of North America, right? So we can all admit that, except for their baseball team. But we get 10 bands from the Great White North. Mike, you've randomly selected, I guess, 10 of the greatest musicians, bands.
I did.
From Canada.
I wanted to bring the best that Canada had to offer.
Now, they cover the gamut, too, right? There's Justin Bieber, top of the pop
Oh,
world.
yeah.
There's Drake.
There's also...
Drake's out there, The Weeknd.
Celine
what's his name?
Dion.
William Shatner, one of the fondest spoken word people.
Absolutely.
Remember him performing Rocket Man?
He could be
Yeah.
on the list.
Did he do Rocket Man? Or
He did
just-
do Rocket Man.
It
Yes,
was
he did.
Rocket
Sure,
Man.
yeah.
Poorly.
Packed my bags last night.
Pre-flight. 10 bands from the Great White North coming up at 4:30 as we sit and spin. And today on the question, when it comes to blowing money, what was worth it, what was not? We're talking about the Mariners, and I've had a number of friends just, talking at the bar, talking wherever, who have on the text chain discussing going to this game tomorrow. Now, a lot of the times, we're in a situation where we would love to get out of here early, believe me, and we would love to go see
Yes.
a Monday Night Football game that starts a little bit earlier, whatever the deal is. And we get there late because, we get off the air at 6, but we try at times to just rush this thing out of here. But with a game like tomorrow, you need to be down there a couple hours before. Oh, yeah. You need to be having a good time. You need to be ready and roaring. You need to get some food in you so that you're okay. Get to the stadium, throw down. Now, this has been my excuse so far with the friends of my friend group as far as buying this ticket for either tomorrow or Thursday is the fact that, Thursday's game, first of all, is 3 o'clock.
Well, no, we can't
So
do it.
obviously, unless we all take a day off, we can't do that. Tomorrow's 5:08 or 5:03, whatever it is. But again, I'm telling my buddies, look, you guys are going down there 2 or 3 in the afternoon. I'm not going to be there that early.
We're at work. What is hard to understand about this?
It's just like I'm not spending the money on it. Like, oh, come on, you can roll in by the third inning.
No,
Like,
if you're spending this kind of money, I want to be there from beginning to end.
Right. Now, earlier in the week, believe it or not, you could buy a ticket for about $150. Now, as the week has gone on, that number has climbed. You said it was around 300, maybe, for the lowest
It
ticket.
was, so at 10:20 this morning, I was checking the seats. Cheapest was $267. That was Section 8. And then the most expensive one was just over $2,400, and to put your ass behind home
Okay.
plate.
Now, no matter what you bought a ticket for, let's go around the room real quick, if we don't mind. The most expensive ticket or pair of tickets that you bought to see anything so far in your lifetime.
You already know because we did it together, and both of us, It was to go to the Super Bowl when the Ravens went. We were literally on the phone with each other. We wanted we wanted 3 zeros on the clock because anything can happen in the NFL.
Yep.
You realize the Ravens are going, and you basically had the whole thing set up. We just had to hit send. And we're like, and he goes, I remember you saying, should I do it? Not because we didn't want to go. It was just the cost of it. And it's like, just do it.
Yeah.
And right after you hit send, both of us were like,
What? Do you remember the price?
It was at that, and here's what's crazy. So this was 2012,
when
and I
you
want to
look
say
at
it
it
was
now-
$1,200. That would be a steal
Right.
now to go to the Super
I think
Bowl.
by the time that all the fees were done, because we bought it through a secondary ticket broker, I want to say that it was around $2,200 a ticket.
It's always a great conversation
Okay.
with the wife.
But
listen, man, this is my team. She's like, I understand, and I do remember her telling me this. She goes, look, do it. I know what it means to you. And keep in mind, I had 2 kids at this point, and they're both like 3 and under. 2 and under. In fact, my son was he even born yet? I don't remember. 2012. If he was just, I mean, a teeny,
Right. No, he wasn't.
teeny tiny
Yeah.
thing. But she was like, look, if they become like New England or the modern day Kansas City where they go all the time, she's like, I hope you enjoy this one. We're not doing it every year.
Also, then it doesn't include the cost of a flight, the rental car, the hotel room,
The booze.
We did the best we could to keep those costs down. We didn't stay in New Orleans. We stayed in Biloxi, which is about an hour and 15 minutes away.
It's worth it, dude.
We stayed at a casino, which offered a pretty good hotel rate. We got a cheap ass rental car because we're only driving it one day down to the
That
gate
was
and
it.
back.
But you paid for parking.
Parking it. Guess what parking was at the Super Bowl? Before you get ready to go down and see the Mariners tomorrow night, do you remember the cost of parking for the Super Bowl in New Orleans? Any guesses?
Was it like $40 or something?
It
like
was $25
To park at the Super Bowl.
$5
At the Super Bowl.
That is correct. $25.
And this is a stadium in the middle of the city.
When you go to a
This is
Seahawks game or when you go to any other game now,
$80.
look at the difference. And look at the difference in the price of a Super Bowl ticket to us. Then that was the most ridiculous amount of money that I've ever spent on anything in my life.
It is nothing now.
Now, was it worth it? Absolutely.
Yeah.
Hands down.
Because we won. And that's the one thing people asked. Just keep it relative with the Super Bowl. So I don't know, it's probably like $5,000 now, right, to get in there. People say, is it worth it? It's like, if your team wins, it's worth it, but you can't guarantee that. Because if I spent that much money, as it was back then, and they lost, it'd be like, not only am I in a bad mood, but I'm freaking broke.
This blew away my $250 Prince ticket for Showbox, which
Yeah.
to me was absolutely absurd at the time. But I'm like, you know what? He's playing at the Showbox. I've got to go. Not the best Prince concert I've ever seen,
But
He was-
intimate.
It was intimate. He was backlit the entire time.
I still think it was more.
It was
I
more
could've
than
sworn we
$250.
paid like $300 for those. That's
Whatever-
how I tell the story.
Whatever it was, it was.
I know that I got a ticket for $250 because my wife was really pissed off at me about something. I don't remember what it is, and as a smart man, I choose not to revisit
Probably going
these
to do with
things.
sobriety.
But I guarantee
You
it.
forgot to cut the grass.
But it's just what I did. And anyway, but she was like, I just bought the Prince ticket. I'm like, cool.
All right, so $250 it is.
Yeah.
That was, yeah. For me, it's just F1 the first year in Vegas.
How much was that?
We don't talk about it.
Really?
the ticket. Was it more than the Super Bowl?
Would you pay for the Super Bowl?
About
We spent
$2,200.
yeah, all said and done, but
I'd say it was in that ballpark.
Okay, all right.
But we were in the East Harmon zone, so you got like free food and this and that. Some famous chef had like his menu.
Okay, so you
out.
got a lot more than just the experience.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Like I'm going to Austin this weekend. It is considerably less.
Was it worth
so
it?
it's about it being in Vegas is what
It was at Vegas, and it was the first one. Even the
Right,
next
right.
year, the prices came down by hundreds.
How about that the national title game?
I just had to pay for the flight.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Somebody else hooked me up with a ticket.
How much
'Cause
do you
it's-
think they would be? Are they comparable to the Super Bowl? I mean, because that's a massive.
So my
massive
buddy's wife, I'm not going to say her name, but you would know her. She works. at
Barbara Schwindel.
She works. Wow. She works at ESPN. You've seen her do some stuff.
thing. Okay.
So she got us tickets through ESPN. They had to be 4 figures because we were in the club section, like 50-yard line.
Well, it's the one thing my brother will offer me. He's like, look, if you're an NFL fan, the Super Bowl is the Super Bowl. There's a very good chance your team's not in it, but the experience is still really cool, right? And so he said, listen, just as being a ref, if you want to go, I can get you tickets. We get them at cost is the difference. So before they get marked up, before Ticketmaster screws you over, all that stuff, get them at cost. So my son's always wanted to go. And I'm like, you know what, man? And keep in mind, in my head, I'm still thinking $1,200. So I'm like, you know what?
Yeah.
I can swing that. I can't. Last year we looked, and for the two of us to go, I want to say it was like $9,000. And
So $4,500 a ticket at face value.
ticket. And I remember looking at my son and said, we are absolutely positively not doing this.
Mike, do you remember what your Super Bowl ticket was? How much that cost?
That cost me a day's work down in Arizona.
So someone else paid for it.
Right. So the way that worked is the old man had done the Boys and Girls Club of Metro Phoenix auction for years, and every year that he was there, they gave him some sort of a bonus because this is a multi-million-dollar auction. This thing does crazy, stupid amounts of money, and they gave him bonuses each and every year. Sometimes it was just in the way of cash. Other times it was the way of experiences. He has gone to Italy because of this auction. He has gone to the World Series because of this auction,
Awesome.
and we went to the Super Bowl because they asked him what he wanted for a bonus, and he knew the Seahawks had just won the Super Bowl, and he knew that they were going to Arizona, and he knew that we were hot enough. He said, I want tickets to the Super Bowl. And by God, I spent that entire season watching as I knew that.
So this was way beforehand.
Before
so
the
no matter who
season
was going to go.
So you already knew
you're going to the Super Bowl,
This
but,
auction-
but you don't know the Seahawks are going.
This auction is in March.
This is nuts.
Jesus.
I knew I was going,
how
but
crazy was that to every game?
insane.
Just to
Miles.
know you're one
that
more step
Green Bay
away.
NFC Championship,
Yeah.
I was screaming louder than any Seahawks fan on the planet because I've waited weeks.
And look, man, and no disrespect to the way the NFL works and everything else. But as far as the Seahawks go, and this is no disrespect to the organization, they don't have anything to do with it. The first one they ever go to is in Detroit.
I know.
Okay?
I know.
And there's nothing wrong with Detroit. It's got a lid on
Yes,
top.
there
Nothing
is.
wrong with
I mean,
Detroit,
it's
Miles.
got a cover on top, so you're not going to be cold.
Well, and Detroit's come a long way.
It has.
What was that? 07?
Six.
06.
Yeah.
Detroit's come a long way.
But they've been building that
since
city up.
06.
They've been building that city up for 25 years. It's not nearly where it is
But
now.
that was 19 years
But the
ago.
MGM was still there, the hotel, the big casino downtown.
That's what everybody said. You can go to the game or go to the casino.
That's it. So
You're still
then-
surrounded by Detroit.
Well, yeah,
everything you
could
just
go to
said
Win-
is
you could-
fine.
You could go to Windsor. I lived
Yeah.
in Detroit. Just take a
Sure.
ferry ride over to Windsor.
Yeah.
Go over there.
So to have a good time in Detroit, leave Detroit.
Then the second time around, it's New York. Yeah. It's outside
In February.
Jersey.
in frickin' February. I mean, you couldn't get screwed over
I
more
know.
twice
I know.
on a trip to the Super Bowl if you tried. My mind was blown. Like,
And
man. Then,
Sunny Arizona.
well, that's better, but it didn't work out.
No, it
unfortunately.
didn't. It was a brilliant game. I had a great time
Sure.
down there for sure. While we were on the subject of trying to figure out the most expensive concerts, one thing that my wife has found immense joy in is going to concerts. So I asked her, what is the most expensive concert that we've gone to? Because as far as our household goes, she's the one that knows how much we're spending on the concerts because she's the one that signs up for all this stuff. I have now gotten basically an itemized receipt of how much money my household has spent in the
Do
last
you
year.
want to know this?
Yeah, in the past year?
In the past year. So we went to both nights of Morgan Wallen. Okay.
That had to be cheap.
Over at Lumen Field. We had floor seats for the first night that cost a collective $800.
Whoa!
Damn.
By the time we got through
Whoa.
both nights, it was $1,200. to go
Okay.
both
Okay.
nights.
And you just saw him, is the
Yeah,
thing.
I mean, did he play the same set list?
Yes,
or
he did. There was one song difference between the two shows.
So he did the same exact song the second night.
yes, he did.
It was kick ass.
It was great.
I'm
It was
sure
great
it's a
shows.
good
All
show.
right, let me, and I'm, Mike, I'm not making fun of you. I'm showing how good of a husband you are.
Thank you.
So my buddy does catering for
Yeah.
Morgan Wallen. So I have 2 passes. He said, I can only get you 2. So like about a year ago when he announced this, I said, Mike, you could have the other one for free. And he said, I can't do it without my wife.
She is the bigger fan between the two of us. It wouldn't be right if I went backstage.
Could she have
with
not
her.
have gone with a friend, you see?
But it wouldn't be
And then
wrong.
I tried to get her to go with Ted.
Well, you still spend the same amount of money.
Right, and then I said, well, I like her, but I have a buddy. I need a guy.
You spend the same amount of money.
So what now?
She goes with a friend, her mom, whatever.
Oh, I get you.
You go with Ted and go and hang out with whoever it is, you know.
Yeah,
We were
Adam
just,
Ray. We
we
back
could.
yeah, we got to eat for dinner for free. It was quite lovely.
there. Okay.
It was nice to have.
And
back
we got on the. I didn't even know we were going to end up with floor seats for free.
Oh, look at this.
But wait, there's more. We went to Luke Combs last October.
Does she like anyone cheap?
No. We went to Luke Combs at the Gorge last year around October. That was $1,000 for 2 nights.
God.
Again, 2 nights.
For 2 nights.
Did he do the same set the second night?
No, he did mix that one up a little bit.
Okay.
What is up with just not having the one night experience?
I don't know, Miles.
No, I'm serious. Like after one night, I'm like, I'm good. I'm good. Like,
would.
Prince played 4 shows. I
Oh,
went
but
to
wait.
one. I went
But
to
wait.
one.
I will
There's
say,
more.
in Morgan Wallen's defense, his Saturday night show was better.
Well, yes.
You only know that because you were at both.
Same with Pearl Jam when they played the home shows. I mean, one night was just.
What else have you had drop cash on
When the
this
Jonas,
past year?
not just this year. Let's see. Okay, we didn't, not including this year. Last year, the Jonas Brothers came around on their big 20. Not this year was the 20th anniversary tour. Last year was basically their equivalent of the Eras
Have
tour.
you seen both?
Will. I saw 3, Steve.
What do you mean 3?
They started in Portland and then they moved up to Seattle. Sorry, no, I only saw 2 of the 3. She went to Portland with her mom. So Portland for 1.
But you still
Seattle, I was there at 2, and we went up to Canada, to Vancouver.
Was
for
it the same
number 3.
show?
Yeah.
Again?
Yeah, it was. No, I went. You know what? I did see it 3 times because we were in Vegas.
Oh no! You
Vegas
same 3 times?
Vegas, Seattle, and Vancouver.
Was it the same show?
$1,000
Is
for
it the
3
same
shows.
show?
Yes, it is, Miles.
Jesus, man!
You get a special guest. I got
So
to see
what?
Michael Bublé get up on stage up in Canada. That was it.
Was it Christmas time?
You could have got to get a beer with Miles after work and saw him in person.
Could have.
Yeah. Was it Bublé doing Christmas?
No.
So who cares?
I know. Damn it.
I mean, what is going on with you? Can't you put your foot down for 1 minute on that stuff? Like, can we just go to one
What
night?
makes my wife
Can we go
happy.
to one night?
I'd love to do one night.
One
Miles.
night.
I'm not kidding you. I can usually hang. I really can. Night 1 of Morgan was a great time, but I had to carry her boots down there. And what we do is we park up here at the studio. We walk
What, does
down.
she kiss?
We park up here at the studio. We walk down to the stadium. We watch the show. We walk on back here. We've done that.
What does she
we've
do
done
with
that
her
at the
shoes
baseball
that she's
game.
wearing? Does she just throw them in a dumpster?
No, she just got a little pair of flats that she wears,
Oh,
and then she just they're able to be rolled up and put into her purse. But I kid you not, Friday night we went and see the show. It was amazing. Had a great old time. This was the first time that I woke up on Saturday. It was like, if I didn't already have these tickets, I would not be doing this.
Oh, yeah.
I am exhausted. I
Wow.
can't do it.
Oh, and that was the Saturday from hell. Like, it was one of those, like, everything was going on in the city. From North Seattle.
Yeah.
Right, we had a whole group of guys, so we were like, screw it, it's only 2 o'clock. We'll take an Uber down. I swear to God, it took us like an hour and a half. Like, it was awful.
Do we know anyone actually going to this baseball game tomorrow? Is anyone person? I do not.
I know one person going
I don't know anyone who's
Thursday.
going. Okay.
I do know somebody that I just worked with him today. He's going down there tomorrow.
Oh, nice.
So he got tickets. Did he buy them?
Yes.
I mean, are they crazy expensive, or was he like a season ticket holder at first crack?
I think he's got season tickets through the auction, but I think he's got season tickets.
Yeah, my buddies that are going are like, they have Seahawks season tickets, this and that. So one of the guys has season tickets with the Mariners and has like an in.
Right.
But they still paid a lot of money. Look, yesterday during the show, somebody offered me one, but I was like, it's too expensive.
Keep in mind, having an in does not make it cost less. It just means
Correct.
you have the opportunity to buy it.
What was the in on that one for one game?
I guess 600
Jesus. For tomorrow.
Thursday.
For Thursday, which starts at 3. So you should have. I'd pitch in on that.
So we can get the day off.
Then we can take the day off. I'll give you $100.
I got to board a flight that night.
Oh man.
Look at my pockets. They're just like shooting money out.
Red Eye.
Well, yes.
I mean,
No.
I mean, God. When it comes to blowing money, what was worth it, what was not? 206-803-ROCK. Well, we made it to drinking time.
Somebody out there deserves to be recognized. And the men's room knows just who it is. So to you, we say, bottoms up, sailor. You're the toast of our shot of the day.
What time it is, and as usual, we head to the drink test stand. Steve and Thrill Hill to find out who we're toasting.
Yes, indeed. And today we toast wildlife, specifically in the Czech Republic. For the past 7 years, the Czech government and various environmental agencies, as well as their military, they've been struggling to get the necessary paperwork to build a series of dams to restore water to various areas. So after 7 years, they finally concluded they could actually get it done relatively cheap. It cost up about $1.2 million. But then to go through more paperwork, more of their bureaucracy. And while this was going on, turns out a family of beavers moved into the general area, and in 2 days, keep in mind, they've been working on this for 7 years, haven't even started construction. This beaver family moved into that area, and in 2 days, they built a series of dams that literally solved all of their problems. Wow. They sent their environmental task force out there going, there's no way these beavers felled all these trees in the right places.
Power of the beaver.
But they said they did. Like exactly where you
It's
guys.
amazing how they felled them, too. I mean, it's precise.
It is
It's insane.
You
That's
spent
what they do.
7 years of paperwork trying to get all this crap done, but these beavers showed up like, let's go ahead and do a dam here.
That's why when you
It's
see those
solved.
pictures of a beaver smashed by a tree, you're like, how did this happen?
You're
How
the dumbest
did
beaver out
this
there.
happen?
Mm-hmm. So, cheers to the beavers. So we pour this booze and we drink this booze because we think it's yummy.
Yummy.
So over the tongue and down the throat to party in our tummies. Down the hola bichola.
What's new?
Ladies and gentlemen, you know him as a lead singer for Blind Thought and Dreeve. Let's give it up for Brent Smith, everyone.
Let's go. That was the most amazing thing ever. Oh, my God. I thought this was going to be a dreb. You just threw it on me, man. I love it. What's happening, y'all?
We're doing well. How are you, sir?
I'm great, man. It's good to hear your voice.
Yeah, it's been 20 years.
Somewhere around there.
Not that long. Not that long. We were just in Seattle.
No, I know that.
Well,
No,
I
no,
know,
no.
but we didn't see you. We even said, hey, are they going to swing by? You know, we've been doing this for you, but no. Brent can't come by anymore.
It's been a minute. I guess it has been a minute. Like, all the executives came to the show. They, like, left you at the station. You had to do all the real work.
Yeah, that's because they got a credit card and they go to dinner.
Yeah, we pay for their credit card so that they can go.
How you been, man?
I'll
Everything
tell you
good?
what, it seems like I think there may be some news here about us coming back this December.
Oh, that is correct.
So maybe it'll be our turn to use our credit card and take you guys.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
That would actually be awesome.
Nice.
Actually, we'll just use Zach's. You know what I mean?
Just grab one of them.
Bring it on, man. It's an open line of credit. Let's go.
That's right. Unwrapped, the acoustic holiday is going down on December 12th, Angel of the Winds Arena. You're coming up here with Zach for a special acoustic set. We appreciate that, man. Everyone's looking forward to it.
Absolutely. Yeah. Like the cool thing about it was, first of all, it gives us an excuse to see our dear friends, in Seattle. And
Nice.
But the other side of it too is it's when you can do it acoustic, everybody kind of has an idea like, well, what is that going to be like? You'll have to come to the show and find out. Usually when it's just me and Zach, there's no choreography, so it turns into a comedy act.
Okay, I was going to
A lot of people
ask you,
say.
man.
Everybody sees us for the first time, me and Zach, they're like, we didn't really realize you were funny.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, thanks.
Well, that's great.
That's not always a compliment. But, when it does come to doing stuff acoustic, all right, so you guys have done some acoustic stuff together. Are you doing that, or are you going to grab anything that, like, in your mind, there's no way we can pull this off acoustically, so let's give it a try acoustically?
Oh, that's probably the reason to do it the most, is if something, the quintessential idea of, it's probably not going to translate acoustically, like if it's a heavy song or people only know more of a punk rock style or just something that's got more RPMs, like, well, you can't turn that into a acoustic song. Like 80 to 90% of the material that Shinedown that we write, it'll start all melody and message, so it's mainly about like the melody and the lyrics. So a lot of it starts on an acoustic guitar or a piano. We'll build tracks out a lot of times, depending on what the style of the song is. But that's what makes it fun, man.
I was going to
Very
ask. 'Cause-
exposed. When it's just an acoustic guitar, you're very exposed.
But you made a good point, man, because most people I know that write music, right, even at some crunchy, thunderous metal band, it typically starts in their bedroom on an acoustic guitar, or like you said, their Casio keyboard, or strummed it out on piano.
Yeah, I mean, an example of that, like I've been asked before about that, is, for me to give an example of like a song that's notably, a heavy track that works very well acoustic, because people are kind of shocked that it was recorded, or the idea came from an acoustic, is the song The Sound of Madness. That literally came from me just kind of humming the riff of the song, which was just simply me being like, da na 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 da 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 da, and then just transposing that basically on an acoustic. We put all the bells and whistles on it later, but the core of that song was written on an acoustic guitar.
All right, man, if I were to go through your phone, right, like some people want to send nudie pics and all that. No. I want to hear how many a cappella song ideas you've screened into your phone that have not become songs yet. Like you said, just the da-da-da-da-da. And like,
here real fast. Put you on speaker.
All right.
Let me look here. Give me a second. I know it's radio. Time's a wasting. Let's see. 2,317 voice memos.
And it's just you having a melody, and you sing out, 10 seconds of it? Like, all right, cool.
I'm looking at this. I can take a screenshot and send this stuff to you, too. Like, it's funny because some stuff is 12 seconds, minute and a half, 7 minutes, 3 minutes, 45 seconds.
Sure.
It's just whatever the idea is, or sometimes I'll just leave, the voice memo rolling. Like if I'm in the car or something like that, I'll just hit it if I have like ideas and I got like a long drive. So it's all over the place.
Do you ever have to excuse yourself from a play? And it's one thing to get an idea if you're in the car. It's another thing, I'm at a restaurant with my family, but it's like, hey guys, look, I got to go outside and record my little voice riff here. Otherwise I'll forget.
Yeah. Totally, 100%. I would just do that. Like if I literally was somewhere and I just had something pop into my head out of the blue. But I always look at it like this: if the universe gave it to me at that moment in time, don't ever disrespect the gift that the universe gave you. And
what
say to
about
yourself,
a funeral?
I'll think about it. I'll do it later.
Hold on, you're at somebody's funeral. You are at someone's funeral. They're being eulogized, and you're like, crap, man, I got to be this guy and step out. Like, would you step out of that?
Yeah.
I was saying that was the whole thing with John Tesh.
What's that?
John Tesh is like overseas. He gets the round ball rock idea, leaves it on his old school answering machine, gets home 3 weeks later and writes that song.
Really?
That's great.
Yeah.
Talking to Brent from a Blind Thought and Dreve. Also a part of Shinedown, along with Zach Myers.
That you've brought those out is extraordinary. Now people should go online and go look up Blind Thought and Dreve and have their minds blown.
Blown. Yes, blown.
What would they hear? Is it even reasonably close to Shinedown or a completely different direction?
Aside from what's interesting about that, some people are like, do you not just absolutely cringe that people know about that? I'm like, absolutely not. Like, the thing is one thing is I still keep in contact with the majority. Like, I have a text chain, actually, with all the guys, except for the drummer in Blind Thought, like myself and Zach and Taylor and Eric. Those are my buds from there. And Adam was the name of the drummer, but I just haven't had any contact with him in years. But we have a text chain with each other, and we always try to at least once a year pick 3 or 4 days. We'll get together with each other and just hang out. And the same thing with Dreve. I still talk to those guys.
Always live on the free Odyssey app. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK from the Pinky's Plumbing Studio. You're in the men's room.
Unwrapped, an acoustic holiday, the first ever going down. KISW proudly presents December 12th at Angel of the Winds Arena in Everett. Brent Smith and Zach Myers of Shinedown.
Yeah.
The Pretty Reckless.
Yeah.
Daughtry, Hollywood Undead, and Mammoth.
Yeah.
All on one stage for an acoustic holiday set. And that's going to be a great time. Tickets on sale now, KISW.com. Get them before they're gone. Okay, so today we're talking about blowing money. Now, there's a couple things we're going to talk about as far as what you believe to be blowing money. It's one thing to blow money on stuff. There are other things that you just spend more money on than you normally would.
Sure.
Or more, maybe just that other people do based on what your common interests are. And as you get older, there are certain things that you learn that you just aren't going to cut corners on anymore if you can.
Yeah.
There's certain things you buy and you realize you don't use them anymore. There was a whole article about the Peloton revolution. And everyone's getting a Peloton. And how it's a very expensive piece of equipment. And right now, it's just sitting in a lot of people's homes.
The funny thing about that is people's fault. Peloton's entire point when they first came out was to sell these exercise bikes for a lot cheaper than the average exercise bikes. They wanted people to exercise. What they found out was if you don't charge a lot of money, people assume that your product is crap, so they weren't selling them.
Yep.
So their big idea was, they said, all right, look, man, this sounds bad because we're trying to do the right thing here, but people aren't interested. Double the price. And once they doubled the price, they started selling really well. People said, you know what? That thing that I thought was a piece of crap, now that you're charging me twice as much, it must be good.
Now, here's some weird things I spend money on that I should not. It doesn't really matter, but for whatever reason, I just like the smell of things. When it comes to okay, for an example.
That could be a lot of things.
That's right. It's real expensive.
Use socks.
Okay, here's an example. I shave once a week. That's it. I mean, that's all we really need to shave as far as this job is concerned. I shave once a week. There's this lather, this shaving cream called Cremo. All right, comes in a tube. It's $8. I don't know how much it is. It's twice as much as the Barbasol.
Cremo. What is it about the Cremo?
It's a
beautiful name,
and it's about the way that it lathers on your face.
All right.
Now, I cannot buy this at Rite Aid, Walgreens, whatever.
I've never heard of Cremo.
It is behind lock and key. Anytime I want to buy anything to shave with, other than a disposable razor and a can of Barbasol, it is behind lock and key. Typically, I end up ordering this stuff online through Amazon because I keep pressing the button and no one shows up.
Cremo.
I'm telling you right. These are the things.
Have you tried Cremo?
Well, listen. There are certain things that people just blow their money on that, that they don't need to. So, okay, you know me. I'll eat Del Monte ketchup or whatever.
How much are you spending on Cremo?
It's like $8, $7. What is it? Cremo.
Right,
it's a shaving cream.
Okay,
they probably have a whole line of products.
All right, they do. All right, let me just find the shaving cream.
Yeah.
How much is shaving cream now?
I don't know. I'm just saying I buy probably the most expensive stuff they have.
Yeah,
I only shave once a week.
It's $9.49.
Thank you. That's ridiculous.
But you can get it as low as $8.99.
So why do I buy that? I don't know.
Well, because you like it.
I do like it. All right, so you know me with the ketchup. I buy Portland ketchup because I think it's freaking delicious. I don't use a lot of ketchup. Again, this is more money than regular ketchup.
I'm just saying I use Gillette shaving gel. I can get 2 cans for $7.59 at Target. We go to Target. I got 2 cans. You got 1.
This is what I'm saying.
Captain Cremo.
But, okay, look. Your cooking knives.
Yeah.
All right, that you use. Are they from your chef days?
No.
Have you bought new ones?
I bought new ones, but I just buy the regular ones that they sell at any store.
So you don't buy cheap ones? You buy cheap ones?
My chef's knife is more expensive because everything I do with the chef's knife. I don't do anything other than a serrated knife for bread. But yeah, I'm a chef knife guy. So that one, even though they had a chef knife in the block, I bought a separate one that I use, and pretty much everyone else in the family uses the block one.
Sure. But that knife is probably worth more money than all the knives that I have combined.
I would guarantee it. Yeah.
So it's just like what your particular interest is and what matters to you as far as
it's more
the
what
quality
matters,
level.
not interest. And it's only from cooking for so many years.
Right. Yeah.
And I was that guy, right? Because if you look at the price of knives, and I don't mean like at IKEA. I mean, if you go into a place that specializes in it, it gets extraordinary. All right. So, but I know what I'm talking about when I'm talking to the guy, and I can see my wife's face, and I'm like, look, I'll just buy the one because I use the chef's knife. That is my go-to. And I still have to talk myself down because he's one of those. The guy I was talking to at the time is one of those. You know what you're talking about? Let me show you the. It kind of go in the back, and I'm like, oh, it's like the Holy Grail stuff. You know what I mean? Angels weeping, the spotlight
Japanese
on it.
stuff, whatever it is.
Yeah, dude. And I mean, the one I really want, like the balance is fantastic. You don't have to sharpen it that much. It is a beautiful, beautiful blade. It was like $899. Now.
That's ridiculous. But you'll have it for life.
That is not the one that I got.
Oh.
That is not the one that I got. Sometimes you realize no matter what, it would be impossible for me to convince my wife to buy a $900 knife. Also, I would not spend $900 on it.
Correct.
It's not that I don't want to. It's just I go, look, I don't make enough to justify that. Now, if I hit the lottery, I promise you all of my cutlery would be top-notch S. But my chef's knife is certainly more expensive.
There's certain things that I buy that they're not price point that high. I just buy them because I like the product. I think it's the best product.
Sure.
Like Duke's mayonnaise.
Yeah.
Whatever. I buy that because, to me, it's the best mayonnaise. Now, thank God it's not expensive because I do use a lot of that when I make tuna salad, whatever. But for the most part, it seems like when I get these weird things, in my brain as far as what I think is the best, then I'm going to try to buy the best so I don't have to buy it as often.
That is my vacuum cleaners.
Exactly.
Pots and pans. We had all these Calphalon pots and pans. We had pretty much every Calphalon pot and pan you could have. Some I got from my parents, some we bought ourselves. These things were fantastic. Then we redid the kitchen, and the only electric stovetop they have, what is it? What do I have? The, not convection,
Well, were you need like a magnet?
yeah, that magnetic.
Oh, I don't know.
None of our pots and pans were, so we had all those
Right.
and Mike, I want to say I gave you a few, right? The pots and pans? Because I'm like, look, you don't want to buy these because they cost a fortune, but now that I have this dumbass stovetop that I kind of hate, I can't use any of it, not a single one. So we had to go out and buy new pots and pans. And it's fine, but
It's just not the ones you had. It's not the one.
But I can feel the difference. Like, you can just feel that they're not
okay.
as
I think
good.
some clothing too.
Depending what it is,
Right?
yeah.
Like I have a Patagonia zip-up hoodie that I've had for easily 10 years. And I mean, still fits the same, great quality. Like there's no
I've got one.
phrase.
Can I borrow it at the gorge?
No, you can't. Lord knows you'll lose it before noon. I mean, you lost that hoodie within 45 minutes of me giving it to you.
I feel bad, but I'm also kind of impressed because I was not trying to lose it, and it's like I have no idea.
So,
But yeah, like stuff like that, or honestly, like I had a black pair of UGG boots. You saw me wear them 1,000 times.
Yeah.
But you couldn't tell they were Uggs. They were the most comfortable, awesome boots. Like,
what happened to them?
honestly, just wear and tear.
Okay, all right,
After
you wore 'em out.
however many years, they just, like, there's a little break in the seal, so you can't wear them in the
Right.
snow because you
Yeah.
can feel the snow.
So just based on what we do, I will never buy anybody else can buy a pair of cheap headphones.
Yeah, I can't do it.
I can't do it because I might need them for work. So, even if I'm buying them for the airplane, though, I'm not going to use those at work. They're Bluetooth or whatever.
I got some good ones for the play. It drives my wife.
Yeah.
She loses her mind on that, and I said, "Look, I'm not trying to
It's
spend
just-
a lot of money on headphones, but
the ones I want.
I spend my life in them, and there's a certain way
Yeah,
I want to
no,
hear things."
That's exactly what I'm saying.
And
I
she
will buy-
swears
yeah.
there's no difference. I'm like, I'm telling you, there is.
The last, like, if I buy a cheap pair of headphones, it's because I'm going to be on, like, a Delta flight, and you can't Bluetooth, because my headphones are just Bluetooth.
You can just plug into them, though, right?
Well, I don't have a plug for them.
Oh.
So, like, this happened to me when I flew back. So, on the layover, I just went to a store and bought, like, $17 pair of headphones to plug in to
Okay,
watch.
all right, okay.
And then the screens didn't work.
So here are you great. Here are some things that people say that you should never skimp on. The things that individually
Never skimp on.
Well, that they buy. This is their particulars.
Okay.
so to speak.
All right.
Good sheets,
Yeah.
good pillows,
Yeah.
good sleep stuff in general. Look, an expensive mattress is expensive for a reason, but
God,
you
they cost
spend
a
as
fortune.
much time as you do in your bed. That it might be worth it for you to buy a more expensive mattress.
But it's all about the after effect, because when you're in your bed, for the vast majority of the time, you are unconscious. So the mattress is about how do you feel when you wake up. It's not like you enjoy it when you're in bed. You're freaking asleep.
When my wife and I bought our house, Thrill and his wife both reached out and they said, "What size bed do you have?" And then they sent us some very, very, very nice sheets.
I
So
wanted
Nice,
to get,
nice.
It's worth it.
But it
I
makes a
wanted
big
to-
difference.
No, but part of the, and I told my wife this at the time. I said, part of the reason I want to do this, I'm going to sabotage the rest of their life.
Yes, you are.
Because my wife convinced me to get
Yes,
those
you
sheets
have.
for our bed, all right? And I'm like, man, I'm not going to be able to tell the difference. First time I climbed in that bed, I'm like,
Oh my God.
oh my
Yep,
God.
you can
So,
tell.
so now I can't not have those. So I'm like, we're going to get these for him, but I'm telling you, man, now you got to drop the coin because you don't want to go back.
Yeah.
Couple more. Good desk chair for the home office. I bought a steel case, and my back is thanking me every day.
All right.
Good vacuum. You brought that up. An electric toothbrush. My gums have never felt so amazing. I don't have to do S. Just let the brush ride the waves. Never had one before. A bidet and an air fryer. Separate appliances.
I hope so.
Not a 2-in-1. This one says
2-in-1 air
I mean,
fryer
they're
and
kind of
bidet.
connected.
Yeah,
Stuff out of the air fryer makes you poo.
that's right. That's right.
Right?
And someone says this: paying movers. If
Yes.
you are a
Yeah,
mover and
that's-
your budget allows, pay end-to-end movers to handle it. It's pretty expensive depending on how much you have, but holy crap, when you have 2 young kids and all the clutter they accumulate, it is so worth it. Our question when it comes to blowing money: what was worth it? What was not? 206-803-ROCK.
Real quick on the movers, that's also, I think, an age thing.
Oh, for
Like,
sure,
you just
man.
get to a certain
Yes,
age,
yes.
you're like, your buddies, they got stuff to do. They got families. They're not coming over to help you move.
Right.
And when you're moving stuff that you don't plan on ever replacing again, that's when you hire movers. Like the last time we went to buy a sofa, I said, that's fine, but let's get a good one because I'm not doing this again, right? Like So all of that kind of thing we've upgraded. Anything we buy, I'm like, look, I'm not doing this again. So if we're going to buy it, buy it. Certain things we're going to take an S eventually, like the vacuum. But I'm like, we used to spend like $90 on a vacuum cleaner, and within 6 months, it just wasn't working anymore.
Especially if you have pets.
Right.
If you have pet hair and all that.
So eventually I was like, man, let's just do the Dyson thing. It costs a lot more, and the thing like refuses to break.
When it comes to blowing money, what was worth it, what was not? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Andy. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
All right, so I'm a big guy. I'm a big stadium guy. I want to check off every NFL and every MLB stadium off my list.
How many have you been to of each so far?
I think 5 and 5. I just checked off SoFi and Angel Stadium last weekend.
How is SoFi?
Awesome.
Look, it's surrounded by nothing but parking lots. I kind of hate that, but obviously it looks cool as F. So is it worth it?
Oh yeah, so that one was worth it. I'm calling about my WrestleMania trip, but that one, it was worth it because I got to hang out with a bunch of Rams fans, and they said, just buy the cheapest ticket to get in. The views are great everywhere. You come hang out with us. So I got into the stadium for $50.
Oh damn!
And then I had one an old boss of mine. He's a rich guy, and he was like, "Hey, there's a couple seats down by me if you want to come down here." So he sent me a screenshot of his ticket just so I could get down to that level even. And I got to watch the second half of the game 12 yards up, or 12 rows up on the 40-yard line.
All right. Okay.
It was beautiful.
Very cool.
But earlier this year, I spent almost $1,000 to take my kid to WrestleMania down in Vegas.
How much would it have been if you didn't bring your kid?
And also, how old is your kid?
She was 13.
Okay,
so not enough to have the Vegas dad experience yet.
But your kid's old enough to appreciate it.
Yes, it was worth it in the fact that she loved it. She lost her voice screaming for all her favorite wrestlers. We got to see John Cena's last WrestleMania match. And even though it cost a fortune, like, I think overall, my time in Vegas, I probably spent less because I wasn't just getting hammered and gambling all day because my kid was there.
That's the good part about having kids there. So, are you a big Russell guy, I'm guessing?
Oh, yeah. I've been a wrestling fan since I was 11 years old.
Oh, damn. Okay. So what's the most you've spent to see wrestling, or was that the one?
That was the one, because when WrestleMania was here back in 2003, a good seat was like $150. So it's gone up quite a bit since then.
Times have changed.
Yeah,
right, so
almost
that's a big
$1,000 for the two of us in the nosebleed.
How long was the entire event? Because we know for a fact that that's an all-day thing, isn't it? Or it seems like it.
Well, yeah. So they do like pre-show stuff all day long, and it's 2 days now. It's Saturday and Sunday. We just went on Sunday, the second day. The actual show itself, probably 4 hours.
Okay. All right. So not as long as I thought. Because I'm telling you, I've been to Monday Night Raw that was that long. Well, I was also there early for the taping. But that was a different wrestling organization.
Sure.
They tape earlier, then they they say it's live, but
it's like all the stuff in the fights that happen in the locker room.
They do all the setups, all that stuff as far as, people setting up the fights, somebody getting a fight outside with a limo pulls up. Right. Next thing you know, they got a can over their head. When it comes to blowing money, what was worth it, what was not? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Mike. Welcome to the men's room.
Hi. How's it going?
Hola.
Well, I just got to say, you guys are all amateurs. You can have your knives and your shaving cream.
Yeah.
I've spent since 2018, I've spent over $100,000 on drag racing.
Are you driving the car?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
Well,
that helps, man.
Yeah.
Look, I don't know that I have $100,000 to spend.
Isn't the idea to get sponsorships? Isn't that why you have stickers all over that crap? I mean, isn't someone else supposed to pay for that?
Well, it'd be nice.
How's the thumb?
The thumb?
Aren't you the guy that called us and got in that horrible wreck down here?
No, that's not me.
Okay.
Oh, I see. Oh, yeah. Okay, you're talking about the dragster guy that crashed. Yeah, no.
Yeah,
no, that's not me.
So what's the most expensive?
And I'll tell you, he spends a whole lot more than I do.
Is it
probably because he hasn't put his car back together?
Now, do you put that thing on a trailer and haul it down the road, or you take it apart? How do you get it from place to place?
Oh yeah. So I bought the car used for $25,000. I spent a year overhauling it completely front to back.
It's a Toyota Corolla, basically. It's the same price.
How much did that cost you to redo it?
I probably got I paid $25 for the car, got about another $25 in overhauling it. I ran it, then COVID hit, and so we didn't get to run it. Finally, at the end of that summer, we did get to run it a few times. The fourth time I took it out, the transmission broke. That was $6,500 to replace that. I had to buy a new truck. Had to buy a bigger trailer. 2 years ago, I had the engine overhauled. That was $11,000. New tire. I just put a new set of tires on it here at the end of the season. That's $1,000 just for rear tires.
How much? So on an average year, right? Just the general maintenance, and transportation, and all that. How much money on average are you spending?
For every race, probably around $500 to $800, just in diesel fuel, and I got a couple guys that help me at the track and pay their way in and everything. Just changing the oil is $100.
Are you in a relationship?
No.
Okay. That's always my question. Like when it's your hobby and it is your passion, but it costs that much money because there's no way to do it for cheap, right? I mean, it's impossible.
No. Well, not at the level I'm at. I mean, if you want to run your street car, you can go out and do that for pretty reasonable. But this car's 1,000 horsepower. It's the quickest it's gone is in the quarter miles, 811 at 170 miles an hour.
How much fuel? How much fuel do you burn per run?
About a gallon.
That's not bad.
It runs on methanol, which one of my, I do have a sponsor for my methanol, so I get my methanol at half price.
Who doesn't?
Yeah, of course. Everybody has a methanol sponsor.
Yeah, who's your methanol sponsor? Give him a shout, man. Give him a free plug.
Yeah.
Check out your name on the radio for all the people out there looking for methanol.
Yeah, go ahead, plug them.
Well,
Seriously,
if you need it, go up to Speed Mart in Burlington. It's actually a sprint car racing store, but
we know we already know where it is for all your sprint car racing needs and methanol.
Yeah.
I hope it helps us, dude.
People
man.
are pouring into that store right now, man. You have no idea. They can't even park in the parking lot. I feel like we're trying to throw them a bone, but that's not possible.
So what do you have to do to get sponsored? It is the number of races you win, or how does that work?
Well, it depends on. I just race local races. I'm not on the national circuit or anything.
Well, then throw a men's room sticker on your car.
Hey, I'll put a KSW sticker.
There we go. There we go.
Yeah, there you go.
Just don't wreck then.
We can't get your methanol, but
we can get your free sticker. That's right.
There you go. Yeah.
When it comes to blowing money, what was worth it, what was not? 206-803-ROCK.
This portion of The Rock brought to you in part by
Dreve, I still talk to those guys as well. I don't see them as much. They're still in Knoxville, Tennessee. Most of them are. I've still stayed in really close contact with those guys. But I think that people, if you look it up online, what they would see is a young me kind of just, trying to figure himself out.
Sure.
More than anything.
Is it easier for you to sit down and do acoustic based on the fact you guys have so much energy when you're on stage?
Right.
And I mean, you are just all over the place. So do you find a different range when you can just sit down and hear yourself?
I mean, it just depends on the vibe of the show and, what direction we take the songs and kind of like what the set list is. I mean, we did, for the first time ever, we hadn't been able to do like an acoustic full show, me and Zach, in outside of North America or Canada. And so earlier this year, we actually played Download in the UK.
Damn.
And then we stayed an extra 2 nights. And then the second day that we were there, we actually played it was about 2 hours and 6 minutes we were on stage. We did 24 songs.
Jesus.
Just me and Zach acoustic, because we had never done it in London before. We had never really done a full acoustic show. That was probably one of the loudest and wildest shows we've ever had. We were in a facility that held like about 3,500 people. They put the show on sale. It sold out in something like 12 minutes.
Jesus.
Or something like that. And but the show, when you do it acoustic, it's just a different thing. A lot of times it also gives us a little bit of a way of explaining like what these songs are and where they came from. So sometimes it can have like a storyteller's vibe, but we always throw curveballs at people, and we'll play different cover songs that people wouldn't have expected us to do and things of that nature. And obviously we're playing Shinedown stuff, but also me and Zach have a side project that we do called Smith & Meyer. So we actually have a lot of material.
Yeah. Do you ever, when you say like you say kind of like songwriters thing, or we're going to explain what the song's about, do you ever just blatantly lie just to take the other guy off guard? Like, hey, man, this is the story when Zach killed a hooker in Brazil. Hit it.
Well, you know what? Who's really good at that is Eric. When we do like a trifecta, or it's me, Eric, and Zach, and it's like an acoustic thing or something like that, Eric loves to like make up stories about where certain things, like what's the background to this song, and then Eric will just take it over, and me and Barry just kind of sit back in awe.
Awesome.
Like the story.
Where is this going to go?
So, me personally, like when we're doing it, when we're having acoustic shows, like if it's just me and Zach. You know what? Yeah, probably we've done. It does kind of turn into this comedic type of show, only because me and Zach just like to bust on each other. So there's no choreography. So there's always some pretty wild stories being told.
Hey, Brent, I just want to give you warning. If we introduce you at the Unwrapped show that you'll be playing with us a little bit later this year, we're going to lie on your behalf. We're going to lie. We're going to say, hey, look, two of these, I don't want to say which two songs, but two of these songs are about the one time he saw me and my wife expressing the anal glands of a bulldog. If you pay attention, you'll tell which song it is.
Yeah. Unwrapped and acoustic holiday.
If you actually want people to buy tickets to
yes, they will. They will. Speaking of that, tickets are on sale now. All the details at KISW.com. Brent and Zach, you're playing with Pretty Reckless. You're playing with Daughtry, Hollywood Undead, and Mammoth.
Dude, are you kidding me, though? Like, that's, I mean, I don't know, you know, people listening to this, like, you know, I'm very big, like, we're stoked to be a part of that. But just the lineup you just said, Daughtry, the Pretty Reckless, Mammoth, and Hollywood Undead, get out of here, dude.
Yeah.
And it's acoustic?
And you're the headliner.
Yeah, dope.
Oh, there's no love for us being there. You know, we'll be there. He says nothing. You mentioned Pretty Reckless. It's like, oh, well, now it's worth my time.
As long as we're lying, I'm going to tell everybody.
But no. But are you guys going to perform as well, or are you doing shtick in between everything, or are you just?
I will tell you what.
All
right, listen.
Going to come out?
We'll figure it out.
And, like, show us your chops.
Hey, man, look, we have a house band. I'm not saying we're good, but we do exist.
Oh,
all right.
Jesus.
So, in theory, I'm going to run this by Cass and Nala and give us two or three songs.
What we should do is we should learn like a Christmas song together. You guys can come up during our set. We can do a Christmas song together.
What did we play before, Mike? What was
Christmas in Hollis?
Yeah, Mike and I sang Christmas in Hollis.
Christmas in Hollis, and what was the other one we did for Couch Riffs?
Oh yeah,
Father Christmas.
Oh,
Kiss some money.
Yeah. Very cool. Very cool.
I can sing Rocky Top too if you need it.
For your friends there in Knoxville.
Absolutely, man. Yeah, go Vols.
Brent Smith.
Everybody that knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, it's just gonna be me and you. But man, you play Rocky Top, I'm gonna lose it.
Brent Smith and Zach Myers of Shinedown will be joining us for the Unwrapped and Acoustic Holiday. Tickets are on sale now. KISW.com. It'll get here quicker than we think. So we're looking forward to seeing you again, Brent.
We'll be opening the show with Rocky Top.
Okay. Nice. Very good. Great talking to you, brother. We'll see you soon.
Thank you guys so much. We appreciate you very much. Much love.
Yeah, you got it, man. See you.
Okay, I know we're all busy. We're always in a rush.
Out there deserves to be recognized. And the men's room knows just who it is. So to you we say, bottoms up, sailor. you're the toast of our shot of the day.
Drink time it is, as usual. We head to the drink desk and Steve at Thrill Hill to find out who we're toasting.
Yes, indeed. And today we toast 84-year-old Barrett Hansen.
All right.
Do you know who Barrett Hansen is?
I do not.
I know you don't, because most people, if they know him at all, that would be Mr. Dr. Demento. Dr. Demento. So for the last 55 years, Dr. Demento has hosted the Dr. Demento Show, where he's championed novelty and comedy records. He introduced listeners to various musical oddities and introduced to the world a guy named, Weird Al Yankovic. That's basically where he got his break. He was also the guy that made it clear to me at 8 years old that radio was going to be what I decided to do for a living, and that is the God's honest truth. I heard this guy, and I'm like, I want to do that. To his credit, he does it considerably better, but after 55 years,
55 years.
55 years of doing this, and it is just wacky, stupid, pointless, which are all things that I deeply, deeply appreciate, and this guy did 5.5 decades of it anyway. He's finally signing off so he can enjoy the rest of his years after being 84 years old. But hey, man, for someone like me, that was my absolute inspiration to want to get into radio. The fact that he's just retiring now is freaking amazing. And it makes our 20 years seem kind of pissant. Just throwing it out there.
Yes, 85, you can retire.
Then again, he has no beer. So what can you do? So we pour this booze, and we drink this booze because we think it's yummy.
Yummy.
So over the tongue and down the throat to party in our tummies.
Down the hola bijola. All right, let's get a contestant online now for Profile This, 206-803-ROCK. Profile This is next.
Now, you can watch The Men's Room live on YouTube. Subscribe at KISW Rock. The Men's Room titillates your ears when you listen on the radio or Odyssey app. Teases your taste buds when enjoying Men's Room IPA. And now, you can watch The Men's Room live on YouTube. It's as close to actually being in the studio as you can get. Thanks to The Incident. Touch and smell unavailable. Find us on YouTube and subscribe at KISW Rock. From Seattle's Sensory Anatomy. KISW. The shenanigans continue. This is The Men's Room with Miles and Thrill.
Someone on the old internet's asked, what is the most expensive thing you've seen someone buy that they basically never use?
All right.
Couple responses. A motorhome, RV, or camper.
I would definitely use that if I bought it.
How many times a year do you believe that people who have one actually get a chance to use it, except for like maybe getting into a fight with their wife and ending up in the driveway for the night?
And maybe that's why you bought it.
Maybe so.
In which case, it gets plenty of use.
Just to get away.
I would hope once a season.
Once a season? Okay, that's fair.
You know, you go on a nice little summer trip, a winter trip,
but how
trip.
long? That's the thing. You might use it once a season, but how long? Is it at least a week?
I mean, I know that I got an aunt and uncle that live down in California, and they'll make a trip up here to see family basically once a year.
Okay.
So,
I feel like that's something I buy when I retire.
Yeah.
When I have nothing but time on my hands.
Well,
right?
those Sprinter vans, just the vans alone, if you get those all done up, they can be as much as $250,000.
Yes, they can.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, I don't know what an RV costs or what it costs to pull one, but you got to have the truck to do that too. Yep. So you have to have a truck.
An RV drives itself. That's right.
And if you have like a camper, one of the big ones, like a Montana, whatever,
right?
You have to have a truck that's going to be big enough to be able to haul that.
I still like the guys that just put the camper on the bed of their pickup. I'm like, my man.
Well done. Yeah,
9 times out of 10, they also seem to live in there.
The old man did get a Sprinter van that he'll use because he's got his stepson and his family live over in like the Spokane area, more towards Post Falls, Idaho, and so they'll take it out there a couple times. They've driven it up to my sister's house up in Linwood, so
they spend the night in it.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
So he's getting some work out
My
of it.
buddy just
driving
bought
down a convention down in like Olympia.
My buddy just bought a Sprinter van within the last 2 weeks. The reason why, he has 4 kids.
Okay.
I was gonna say, I think the whole thing with the RV is you just gotta from what I can tell from my friends that have them that have families.
Yeah.
You gotta get those kids used to like camping and using that thing early.
Okay.
Yeah. Because then by the time they're like Thrill's kids' age,
That would be a nightmare.
Right, but if they had already liked it, they'd still like it.
I'm not trying to introduce that to them, man.
Someone said a pricey accessory, like a very nice perch or what they call a blingy watch. One of those things. But you know what? I think those things are also lifer things. I mean,
I know a couple people that wear the blingy watches. Your buddy being one of them, Ted, but they wear them.
Yeah.
I mean, like,
correct.
They
watch
watch
people or watch people.
I've wanted to be able to buy a Rolex at one point in my life. Like that is a goal of mine to
What
buy
is
a
the average cost? Like, what would be the lowest
The
cost?
cheap
of a
ones that I saw were somewhere around like 14 grand.
14 grand
Oh,
for
no,
a
no,
cheap
no.
one? No, you can buy a Submariner for like 6,000.
Okay.
I think you get a Submariner for $2,500, $3,000.
Is that a Rolex?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
A smart fridge with a giant touchscreen.
Oh, God, it's the last thing I
Whatever
want.
you do not buy that.
No.
Couple of
Something will
reasons.
go wrong with it. The computer will go wrong with it. I had it happen to me.
Have
The
you
whole
s-
motherboard had to be thrown out.
Have you seen the newest thing with fridge technology?
No.
My buddy has. I just saw it this weekend. So like the freezer's below,
Yeah.
2 doors, and you open it, and the water spouts inside.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I never seen it. It blew my mind.
I have the indoor spout as well.
Oh, damn.
I refuse to get the smart fridge. I'm like, look, just give me a dumb fridge because the only thing it knows how to do is the one job I ask it to do, which
Correct.
is keep my ass cold, right? And then they were saying, I believe Samsung, I think you saw this too last week, Ted. They're saying if you have the smart Samsung refrigerator with the screen, they're going to start sending you ads.
Yep.
Yep.
Like, come on.
Someone says this. My uncle is not a handyman. He doesn't even do projects. And yet, he has a large room full of expensive tools, all neatly arranged and organized. He collects tools.
All right.
Just likes to look at them, I guess.
A boat, we all know that. They can be expensive, but if you use them and you enjoy that lifestyle. An education. Having to pay tuition doesn't mean you're going to get anything out of it.
So bad.
You have to actively engage with the learning process. The diploma itself only goes so far. Another person said a horse, spend money on gaming systems.
Who buys a horse that doesn't have the intent to, I don't know, interacting with or whatever it is you do when you want a horse? I don't know what I'd do if I have a horse. I don't ride horses, so that's not going to be it, right?
I mean, like our old buddy, he has horses now, but they're race horses, and
I get that, right?
I firmly believe he is a multimillionaire.
He's
I
investing
believe
in the
that
sport.
he is too, yeah.
right?
Sure.
Yeah.
I met this
When
dude
you have
when he
enough,
was-
when you have enough money like he does now, you could pick up hobbies like that.
I met him when he was 16, and he was smarter than me then.
Our question when it comes to blowing money, what was worth it, what was not? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Joe. Welcome to the men's room.
Caw-caw!
Hola.
There we go. Hey, how's it going, guys?
Doing well, sir.
All right. So the thing that was worth it, my wife and I, some years back, we took a trip to Europe. We spent 3 days in Rome and 9 days on the Mediterranean, and I tell you, it was worth every penny.
Brother, I did a 7-day cruise on the Mediterranean, no time in Rome. Whatever you spent, it was worth it. I firmly believe that. And I was not, I can't say I wasn't looking forward to going, but I'm like, I'm not going to care. I cared greatly.
Does it
was
also
awesome.
drive you nuts when you realize how affordable Italy would be to live, as far as if you wanted to move there?
Everywhere outside of the city, yes.
Well, I'll tell you the biggest thing I learned over there is when they say you're at a nude beach, that just means topless. That doesn't mean nude.
Keep your pants on.
Informed quickly. No, I took my pants off, and I was told to put them back on.
You're kidding me.
No, I'm not kidding you. I wouldn't make that up.
What they say, get your cannoli back in your pants?
Yeah, I mean, well, if they say nude.
I said it's you say it's a nude beach. They go, no, what you want is a nudist beach. And I'm like, yeah. So anyway, so that was the coolest thing to spend money on. The worst thing, and this one's on my wife. She got this bug up her butt to make her own flour. So she bought a $400 mill so she could grind up stuff to make her own flour to make bread. You know how long she made bread?
2 days.
Months.
2 months? How was the bread?
Oh, it was good, but $400 for a mill that now sits on a shelf, been sitting there for at least 10 years or more.
Okay.
I'm just curious, what is the hair one gets up one's ass to say, you know what? I want to make my own flour.
Well, even more. That KitchenAid mixer, okay? I gave it to my daughter because she bakes.
Yeah.
That makes sense for a baker.
Sure.
But I had
We
one.
got one of those.
Yeah, well, I had one for a couple months. I got it as a wedding gift for my stepfather. He bakes all the time. when you look at the process that it takes to bake and the time that it takes to kind of do everything, if you're proofing, if you're cold storage, or whatever you're doing, there's a lot amount of time involved. And look, I'm not going to make a loaf as good as Essential Baking Company, who will charge me $4 or $5 for a loaf of bread. But the time it takes, even with just King Arthur flour or whatever I'm using, it's just the time based on the return that you are going to get for your time.
For all of my effort, I got bread.
It's a full day process. I spend 7 hours and I got a $4 loaf of bread, maybe 2 of them. So in all day, I got $8 worth of bread here, and it's not as good again as Essential Baking.
Well, my wife is all about trying to figure out how to do things on her own if society goes sideways. And at one point, we even we were raising our own roaster chickens. That you raise them for 3 months and then slaughter them.
Okay.
And we did that a few times, and it's the process of somebody's got to kill it, somebody's got to pluck it, and then somebody's got to quarter them.
Where were you in this process?
Eating it.
I was the cleaning. I was the plucking them.
Okay.
You can hire me. I'll come by and get rid of it for you.
Yeah, tell to kill the chicken.
So let me ask you, was it better than a chicken that you could get, like a already done rotisserie chicken at Costco? You pick one up, what is that, $8, $9, Ted? For a chicken?
Yeah. Well, let me tell you something about the Costco rotisserie chicken. It's injected with a lot of salt water.
Well, that keeps them moist.
Yeah, I'm all right with that.
Yeah. That's why people do that to a turkey.
It used to be. It's not as good as it used to be, guys.
All right.
I mean, he's kind of right. I don't know how to explain it. Like the chicken I was helping out with, right? Like my buddy, they have kind of like a little setup homestead on their property.
Yeah.
But her parents had cattle for a year. You have these beef sticks from their cows.
Oh,
they're unbelievable.
You talking about jerky?
No, like a pepperoni stick.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But there's different flavors, and they come from those actual cows. It just tastes better.
Okay.
Did they have a name? Like, this is from Jeff?
I think they name them.
Because I name it like, these are the Jeff stick variety. This is Veronica over here, just so you know which cow you're eating.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's like I met Joey and hung out with him before I took care of him.
And then you killed him.
Right. A couple other things that people say is worth the money. A good couch.
Yes.
Yeah.
I have an okay couch. So I could agree that this would be something that I would probably enjoy if I had it.
But also, look, couches are super expensive, so you're probably going to be older where you're going to have a little more money. But also, the older you get, the more you appreciate a couch that you can just physically get out of.
Here's one, Steve, that you can relate to, and me as well. High-quality windows on your home. If you're a homeowner, especially if you live in a colder climate, nicer windows will be able to retain heat better and save you tons of money in your heating bill.
Might I recommend Window Nation? And I'm not even kidding. That's actually who I used. And they did a great job, but it made a massive you don't realize how crappy your windows are until you actually get new windows.
This person says a good rice maker. Now, me living by myself, I just like the 90-second bags of rice.
Yep.
I'm fine with that.
I did it 2 nights ago. My wife's like, I'm going to make rice. I said, okay. And then she tossed me 2 bags and said, can you go in the basement and do this? I'm like, perfect.
Yeah.
No problem.
If I had a large family and I was making a big rice dinner all the time, that would make sense.
Or if you eat a lot of rice. Like I have a buddy whose diet mostly is fish and rice.
Okay.
So for him and his family, it's great.
Is he skinny because of that?
Yeah. He's a thin dude.
He's fit. All right. Gym membership. Legos, specifically the Millennium Falcon. Spent way too much money on hobbies.
Can you spend too much money on hobbies? Because to me, a hobby is very cathartic, right? You take someone who collects stamps. It's not like they're going to mail letters with them. You literally just own the stamp, but it brings them some measure of joy, and it's not like that is cheap. People that collect coins, they're not going to then go to Coinstar or Vegas. It's like, it does bring you joy. I don't think you can overspend on a hobby.
Someone else says bikes. You don't need to go all the way to the top, but spending an extra money for a decent one from a bike shop is night and day over a big box store bike. And finally on this list, tailored clothes. I'm 5'1", nothing ever fits right off the rack, so it's worth it to feel and look good in outfits.
Yeah.
My question when it comes to blowing money, what was worth it, what was not? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Judas. Welcome to the men's room.
Buenas tardes, señores.
Hola.
So, my story is short and quick. I have a big Lego hobby addiction.
All right. How much money do you think you've invested in your big Lego hobby addiction?
Well, based on just what I spent on the last 5 weeks, like just on the last 5 weeks, I spent almost $2,000.
Did you buy the Death Star?
No. I have that's the thing. I have a limit on how much I'm gonna pay for a set.
Okay.
So for those $2,000 that I almost spent in almost $2,000, it was 6 sets what I bought.
What did you get?
I got the Shadow Box Batcave from the Batman 1986 movie.
Okay.
All right.
That it was retired, but I managed to find one. I got the Disney Castle, the Disneyland Castle.
Cinderella's Castle.
Disneyland Castle. I got the Nintendo Entertainment System.
I remember seeing pictures of that. That's kind of cool.
Does it work?
No, it don't.
Okay, all right.
It looks like it works, but no, because it has in the back, after you put it together, in the back it has like a knob that when you turn, there's like a fake screen that you build with Lego.
Okay, well, let me ask you this.
Jumping.
The Batman one that you bought, it's retired. Is that better to keep that stuff in a box and not open it, or is it okay if you put it together and then put it back in the box?
It's depending. Depending if you are planning to sell it, then keep it in the box. Me, I don't plan to sell it. I always tell the only way my wife let me spend all this crazy money on Lego is because I always tell her that it's like a long-term investment.
And she believes
you. Knows, nope, because every time that I mention that, she's like, you will never sell any of your stuff. I'm like, yeah, I know. Because right now I have 220 sets of Lego.
What is your prized possession? Like, of all of those, what is the one that would be the most difficult to part with?
The Santiago Bernabeu, the Real Madrid Stadium, Santiago Bernabeu.
Oh,
how long? Okay, now which one took you the longest amount of time to put together?
That one. It was 5,200 pieces.
Whoa.
And it took me, I did it in separate times, but I count the time, and it was 18 hours.
So, have you ever just been one piece short, and you had to go back and take the entire portion apart to put that piece back in?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is, my daughter really got into Legos when she was younger. And she would do anywhere from like 500 to 1,000 pieces, right? She's like 7, 8 years old, but it kept her very occupied. It's good for her brain, blah, blah, blah. But inevitably, and look, I'm just not a Legos fan. I don't like putting crap together. I guess that's the long and short of it. But inevitably, she would ask me, like, why does this seem wrong? And then I'd have to reverse engineer and start on the last page.
Okay.
And you go back, and it's always like right in the middle, pull this thing apart, put this one freaking piece in. I don't know why it drove me crazy. It took maybe 20 minutes, but it annoyed the living hell out of me every time.
It does shock me.
Yeah, where do you keep all where do you keep all your Legos? Do you have a room for them? Do you have a shelf?
No, so that's the thing. Is my wife, my kid, and me, right? We live in the 2-bedroom apartment that is quite big. So from the 220 sets that I have, I just built 60. The rest, I'm renting a storage unit, and I have like exactly the words of my wife. I buy boxes to put boxes inside boxes.
So you have a storage unit. How much? Okay, I gotta ask. How much do you spend a month on that? $75, $100?
$100.
$100 a month just to be able to store your stuff, and hopefully you can put extra stuff in there too. Or is it a room filled with Legos?
No, we have all the Christmas decorations there,
okay,
and then the winter clothes. When it's summer, we put the winter clothes there. When it's winter, we put the.
Okay, so you get a little bit more use than just Legos. All right.
What other stadiums have you built? If you have the Real Madrid Stadium,
Ted just pulled up a picture of it. That looks pretty sick, to be honest with you.
That's the only one. That's the only stadium because I'm a Real Madrid fan.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
And your wife has no problem with you spending the money on this stuff?
He didn't say that.
She already she don't know about the almost $2,000 that I just spent in 5 weeks. Because she said, we set a budget that it was like no more than $400 a month.
Okay.
But those ones, I put it in my other credit card that she don't see the statements.
Yeah, we understand how it works. Hey, let me ask you this. When she gives you a budget, right, does that include sales tax?
No, that doesn't include sales tax.
All right, good. Excellent.
And then, and the good thing about that is my kid is 9-year-old, so he's into the Legos too. So the way I play it is bonding time with my kid.
Okay, and you can't put a price on that. That's what you tell your wife. Hey, it's worth every dime.
Exactly. I always tell her, I'm like, what do you rather have me do? Be drinking, it's better to spend the money on Legos than drugs or alcohol. I'm like, that's it.
If you didn't have kids, would you spend the money on drugs and alcohol?
Probably alcohol.
Okay, fair enough.
I like that. Just like, honey, look, you have two choices here. I can go out with the boys and get hammered.
Right.
Or I can play with our son.
Or I can play Lego.
Well, it's back to what you were saying about like you can easily drop $100 in a bar. Would you like, I'm not putting $100 in for this jacket or whatever the hell?
Correct. You would never, right. It's hard to buy a $150 zip-up hoodie. And then you go to a bar with a buddy, watch a bunch of college football and spend $100.
Next thing you know.
Yeah, seriously, that's how my wife and I...
And forget the code on the back.
We
of
will
the chair,
justify the cost of so many things. Like, we're kind of hemming and hawing. I'm like, if we went out to dinner and say it's our anniversary, would we spend this much? If the answer is yes, let's just pull the trigger. If the answer is no, then it's different. Then other times I'm like, well, say we're not anniversary dinner, it's just my bar tab. I know we would spend that much. Just buy it.
Man, you bring up the jacket. When the wife and I went down to Vegas last year for our birthdays, we got stuck there an extra day, and so we started walking around the shopping mall inside of Caesar's Palace, and walking by the Ralph Lauren store. I was like, let's go in and see how the rich people live. Let's just go in there for a quick second and look. I went in there. I took one look at like a blouse that was in there because I thought that my wife would like it. I took a look. It's like $1,200. I was like, and I'm out. No, but unfortunately, I'd opened the can of worms, and so now they're just shopping, right? So while they're going, I decided to go to the back to the men's stuff to just take a gander back there. And I look and I see that there's leather jackets back there, and I've always liked leather jackets. And so I go back there and I take a gander and I see one that looks good to me. And I look at it and it's like $800. I'm like, that's not the worst. Certainly not if there's a blouse up there for like $1,200. Like $800 is not bad. So I put the thing on and I'm looking at it. Then all of a sudden I hear whispers over by the doggone counter. Oh, I think he likes it. He's finally excited about something. You should get that, Mike. You should get it. I was like, I'm not going to spend $800 on a jacket. It's your birthday too. We'll all work together. We're all going to buy it. And they just bought me this $800
Did you ever wear it?
Oh, yeah.
I know the one
you
you're
wear it to
talking
work?
about.
Yeah, I've worn it to work several times.
It's super nice. Because I was like, God damn, Mike, that's a really nice jacket. He's like, told me the story. I was like, all right.
Yeah.
The most expensive jacket I own was also in Vegas.
I remember this trip.
And I had
You almost got me to buy one.
I did. The nice thing is Robin was with us, right?
Yes.
So I call my wife and I say, look, man, this is where I'm at. This is what I'm looking to spend, and I'd really like to get this thing. And she's like, are you out of your effing mind? I said, look, I'm in Vegas, so you know I'm not blowing my money gambling. That's just not my deal, right? But I'm digging this jacket. So she's like, I don't know. So I said, hang on. I'm like, hey, Robin, talk to my wife. It helps when it's woman to woman.
Sure.
So I can hear Robin going, no, he looks really good in it. It's blah, 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 blah. So she gave me the go-ahead, and I'm like, all right.
All right.
Because I was going to do it anyway, but this way, you're just not pissed and shocked.
And you still wear that jacket to this day.
Absolutely. It's my favorite jacket that I own, man.
It hangs well on you, dude.
It's one of those things you get what you pay for, and I did not know that. You know what I mean? I didn't really understand that concept, especially with clothes. I'm like, clothes are clothes, right? And you put this thing on, and I'm like, is this cow still mooing?
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, oh my God,
I would say,
this is ridiculous.
on the other end, like my buddy's father-in-law, right? Like you would never know, but he's done very well in life.
Yeah.
So we're in Austin on South Congress, right? In those stores, and I see this vest. It looks awesome. I put
Like
it on.
a country and western vest?
Oh, yeah. And he goes, that's you. Buy it. And he walks away, and I look at the tag, and I almost vomited. It was like $700.
Ooh, get this damn thing
And I
off
was just
me.
like, not.
Yeah.
And then like a day later, I saw some famous country artist, and he was wearing it, and I was like, see?
He could do it.
Right, and that's the only way you would ever know this family has a little bit of money is they just, like a $700
So
vest.
you get it.
It's nothing. Right, for me, I'm like, there's no chance.
That is something.
That costs more than the flight I took down here.
Damn.
But you could have had it for Austin, couldn't you?
It could be 90.
Oh, all right, okay.
Look,
You
know
can
what?
wear it without a shirt underneath.
Well,
it.
sure. Hardy can afford that. I can't.
When it comes to blowing money, what was worth it, what was not? 206-803-ROCK.
run wide and sample Ted's meat and potatoes. Now, here's your host, head chef of the men's room, the Ted Nugent.
Head chef in the house.
Thank you, folks. Thank you. Now, sometimes, any time of year, people are trying to eat healthier and, trying to lock in that diet. I should say diet. Try to lock in that lifestyle.
Sure,
right?
there you go. Lifestyle.
Yeah. Now, let's stop calling them diets, all right? It's a lifestyle for you. Now, oftentimes, though, there is things we all enjoy that maybe we don't realize how much it is damaging your health. Now, some of the things on this list, you can pick and choose if you want to keep doing them. There's a few of them you will.
I know I will.
Okay. So these are 5 things that everyday foods and drinks that are damaging your health. Now, number 5, again, I don't think any of the 4 of us are big on this, but frozen meals.
I just don't.
Right.
That doesn't shock me,
The occasional pot pie. That's about it.
Right. Like,
It's not that I want
a frozen pizza or something.
A frozen pizza. We had one earlier. You know what? You're right. So a frozen pizza. Every once in a while, I'll steal the kids' chicken nuggets, but that's about it.
Does a frozen pizza count as a frozen meal? When I think of frozen meal, I think Hungry Man.
You don't think of it that way, but it is.
But see, I'm with Miles. I think they're talking more about frozen meals, like your lean cuisine,
Like if
your
you went to
Stouffer's.
a take and bake place and brought it home and froze it, and then you just baked it later.
Okay, that's different, though.
It's
You're
not
taking a
prepared
pizza
to
out
be
of the
frozen.
freezer.
But that's not the process.
These are made
right?
specifically to be frozen, which
But I
means that
think
there's different things in them.
There is.
kinda-
You know what? I'm the head chef. Miles, you're correct. Frozen pizza, not say there's
No,
frozen
they're
meal.
not. I don't think so.
Forward rank.
I will
Yes.
step
All right.
down.
You
head
see those stripes? They're up and down, son.
There's no stripes.
There's not.
But if there were,
Yeah.
I don't see any stripes, head chef.
Well, I'm not in the military. That's kind of a military reference.
you don't even wear Adidas. We can't even look at your shoes in there. You know?
Come on, man.
See that swoosh?
What rank would you be with Adidas? 3 stripes?
Sergeant.
Is that sergeant?
Right, but I think if they're 3 up, 3 down, it means you're enlisted. If they're just 3 across,
So
OCS.
Adidas are sergeant shoes.
Sergeant
So we'll
shoes.
start calling them. Oh, you got a pair of them sergeant shoes.
They say frozen meals are usually loaded with sodium and saturated fat, which obviously can increase blood pressure, water retention, inflammation, kidney strain. There's also growing evidence that heating up certain plastics, even in microwave-safe ones, can lead to chemicals in our body.
Well,
You would
they
never
didn't say-
microwave a pizza, Mike. Frozen pizza. Now, frozen meals, you microwave. See?
See, and I would be.
See? Huh?
I think
Huh?
even like pizza rolls, not a frozen meal, just a snack.
Just for sake of argument, I think.
Now, those you
Let's just say we're talking about, like,
I
like
make 'em.
you're eating, there's the Stouffer's ones, there's the lean. So a lot of times, like, the people found out the hard way, and lean cuisines are delicious, but they were like, oh, it's not that many calories or carbs. It's like, right.
But there's a lot of
But
other things.
you got 2 days worth of sodium in
Crap.
there. That's why you're laying in bed at night sweating.
But that's how they advertise it. Like, hey, man, low calories. That's what you're
Lay
looking
in
for.
bed and sweat.
Also,
What about
side
Hot
note,
Pockets? Do those count?
that's a frozen meal, dude.
Yeah.
I don't know. To Miles, it's a snack.
Just real quick side note from the head chef here. Has anybody had the El Paso, microwavable? It's like, it looks like a nacho chip, but it's full of cheese.
No. Wait a minute, hold on.
Hang on. What are we
El
talking
Paso.
about here?
It looks like what? One giant
It looks
nacho
like
chip?
one giant
Is it
nacho chip.
is it frozen?
It is frozen.
And is it stuffed with cheese?
Yes, or beef and cheese.
I've never even heard of this.
Well,
Oh my God. Okay, so it's it's El Paso's Pizza Pocket. It's their pizza rolls. Only it's got beef and cheese.
Oh, bites and chicken cheese. I see what you're saying. It kind of looks like a.
I'm not above
like
that.
a dumpling.
these things.
I would eat the living hell out of those. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I would.
It looks like a Dorito with crab in it.
Are they good?
It is a very good football food.
Okay.
Right,
All
right,
right.
it looks like a pizza roll that's got just beef and cheese in it.
Did you
cool.
do this by yourself?
Nah, me and Marshawn had them. He was
How
like,
many,
"Where'd
could, how many could you house down?
He goes, "Where did you get these?" I'm like, "You gotta Thrill knows." I'm scouting out that grocery
Yeah,
store.
dude.
I was in there last night for 3 things. Took me half an hour, just to when it gets to the weekend, it's like pulling those up.
All right. Yeah.
All right. Again, these are 5 everyday foods and drinks that are damaging your health. Sweetened coffee drinks.
Yep.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Giant flavored lattes and frappuccinos can pack in more calories and sugar than an actual dessert.
Bring it on.
I will say, by this point, I think most people understand if you're getting a giant frappuccino or something,
The caramel ribbon crunch frappuccino. Say
Yeah,
something like that.
or if you're getting a coffee just loaded with stuff, like you
Yeah.
probably know.
You know.
Well,
Yeah.
they closed your milkshake shop.
I know, man.
So your consumption. See, this is going to make you healthier.
I guess.
There's one across the street, dude.
I know.
Is there?
Yeah,
Columbia Tower.
Wow.
Yeah, seriously.
You got to get over there.
Yeah, no kidding.
All right, this one's going to hurt everybody in here. Alcohol.
I don't care.
Frequent alcohol consumption can strain your liver, disrupt your sleep, increase risk of certain cancers. Even small amounts can add up over time.
But it makes ugly people pretty.
Does it?
It does. Well, it wears off.
That's why I drink and look in the mirror.
That's the best I ever looked. Like, God damn, you're a sexy
I don't know.
son of a
As
bitch.
the drunker I get, I start looking at ugly people and thinking, you're ugly.
That's just mean, Mike.
Yeah, I know it is. I'm a mean
Supposed to make
person.
it nice.
I don't have beer goggles, man. You're just getting ugly.
No, it just takes your inhibitions down, Miles. I get that much closer to saying it.
Diet sodas. They don't have the sugar content of real soda, but some artificial sweeteners used in diet sodas may interfere with our gut health, insulin sensitivity. It's also bad for your teeth, just like the regular stuff.
Aspartame, man.
There's a lot of stuff, and I hear it all the time with diet sodas and everything. But this one's kind of a tough one in a lot of the health and fitness world. There's also a lot of people that are like, hey, man, if you're trying, you want to have a couple diet sodas.
Yeah, it's fine.
Right. Now, I will say, I think drinking them all the time, like you still need to drink water and other stuff, but
sure.
It used to be, there's a few days a week, it's like, I just want to have a soda.
Yeah.
Last on the list, this one just hurts the most. But again, I'm not shocked this is on the list of everyday unhealthy foods. Potato chips.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
And it's easy, right? They're designed to overeat them. They're also loaded with salt and unhealthy fats that contribute to high blood pressure.
That's why they taste so good. All the things that are unhealthy about potato chips are why you love them.
And I don't think it, like...
You're telling me these
Here's
Lay's
what
potato chips that left a grease stain on the bottom of my napkin are bad
Here's
for
my
me.
rule. Unless I'm going to a party or I'm having people over, I will buy a single serving bag of chips every time. And that will keep me in check. I can still have them. If I get anything bigger than that, like a Ruffles, kind of forget it. I
will say, I've gotten better, but I think it helps having the pantry. So, like last night, I bought a couple bags of chips for the weekend, but I can't see them.
But if it's not directly in front of your face,
you hide the foods.
Because if I leave half a bag of chips on my coffee table and I start watching TV, you're going to eat them.
Without a
But
doubt.
like if they're out of sight, out of mind.
That's right. Thank you, Head Chef. We appreciate it. Coming up, we'll drink and toast with the shot of the day. You are listening to The Men's Room.
KISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Pinky's Plumbing Studio, you're in the men's room. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK.
Game 3 of the ALCS tomorrow here in Seattle. Coming up, we got 10 bands from the Great White North.
Yeah.
Give you a little Canadian education.
Canadian education.
Coming up as we'll sit and spin with Taryn Daly and Steve Mix with me, Daily Mix Morning Show at 4:30. In the meantime, our question, when it comes to blowing money, what was worth it, what was not? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Eddie. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
Yeah, I spent $9,000 on the air rifle.
$9,000 on what makes this air rifle worth $9,000?
It's competition air rifle. It's a 30 cal, but I can change calibers. But there's competitions all over the world, and there's guys when they retire, they'll go spend a bunch of money on an air rifle, and they'll go into competitions. And some of these guys are everybody's supporting them, SIG, you name it, and the biggest competition in the country is Utah Air Guns, and if you had 4 days and you could win and you entered all the contests, you could go home with a couple $100,000 after that $4,000.
What is the difference between an air rifle and normal shooting? So, like Olympic style shooting is what rifle.
Right.
What is the difference between an air rifle?
This is 7.62 caliber. Most of the shots I'm doing are 100 yards, but you can get out to 700-800 yards with one of these. It'll outshoot an AR-15. That was the first one I got. I got the thermal and all the scopes and everything with it. Second one I bought was a full automatic, which is nasty. It breaks through concrete walls like they're not there.
Jesus.
But I've ever since, it's been like not quite 6 years, and I've been purchasing at least 1 to 2 every year, and now I got a 50, and I'm like having fun with it. It's a pistol, but I'm having fun with it.
Do you enter any of the competitions?
I think I'm good enough to get into the bench rest, but the speed competition, I don't think I'm fast enough yet. What do you call it? They got another one, field target. Field target, I don't know if I want to, because you got to be up and down and on your knees a lot. My knees don't like it no more.
Okay, that is fair.
Is there a difference between air rifles and airsoft rifles?
Oh, yeah. Air rifles, you're shooting different caliber. Well, in some of the competitions, you're only allowed to shoot pellets, like 40, 50 grains, 60 grains.
Sure.
But when you get into slugs, you're shooting long distance. And there's guys out there, you're running against some of the best marksmen in the world out of the firearms industry and out of the airgun industry. So it's pretty good. I'm looking at my next one's probably going to be a hammer, because these guys are up in Canada taking bear with these things.
Jesus.
Oh, mercy. Okay.
And it's still I'm just confused. It shoots a live round?
It's shooting BBs, I believe.
No, it's shooting. You start off with pellets, or you can go slugs, depending on the competition.
Gotcha.
If you did big bore, you're shooting from a field up the side of a mountain at steel targets. So basically, bench rest pays the most right off the bat. If you took bench rest, you're going to walk away with $25,000-$30,000.
So are you going to enter a competition? Are you just going to suck it up and do it? Yes. Yeah. When do you plan on doing this?
I'm planning on doing this within the next year, because it takes a lot of practice to get there.
Well, sure.
Get everything tuned. See, the deal is between the difference between the air rifle and the firearm. The air rifle's moving slower, but you can when you tune it, you can put every round in the same hole at 100 yards. The hole will never get bigger, but you got to be good to do that. Well, I'm not good. But, you get 20, 25 shots. In that particular contest, you're going up against rows of people that by the time they finish, you're a couple hours in, 2-3 hours in. On the last day, the last night, there's a big meeting, and they hand out the checks and everybody announce the winners. But I'm going to tell you what, there's nothing like just getting out there and shooting and playing. If you want to clear your mind to get all the crap off your mind, just start shooting at targets.
Okay. Yeah. Makes sense.
I don't think you're alone.
Where do you live?
I'm in Bremerton.
Bremerton.
What do you think? Say downtown Seattle.
Yeah, right.
I was assuming wherever you live, it's not a huge raccoon problem.
Well, also, you can't do indoor target practice. Not at 100 yards. You have a 100-yard target practice indoor somewhere?
Well, I got a 100-yard range out here where I'm at, but you can do indoor. A lot of guys, they're running 25 calibers, 22 calibers. We got one guy that comes over from South Africa, Matt Debber. He shoots monkeys over in South Africa.
Who doesn't?
Yeah, that's why I went.
Yeah. He's having fun.
What do you do? Shoot monkeys?
Of
course you do.
Shoot monkeys. You know, moving targets.
When it comes to blowing money, what was worth it, what was not? 206-803-ROCK. He's the biggest monkey killer in all of South Africa.
He's got two passions: rugby and
killing monkeys.
Shoot monkeys.
That's right.
My later high school years and a couple years afterwards, I didn't get into the air rifles, which is clearly a lot more intense than this. But my cousin and I, we did the airsoft rifles, which is just these plastic BBs is what you were firing, and you can buy like a small kit for fairly inexpensive. That you pull it once and it loads up a spring and it fires these little BBs, or you could do what we eventually did and upgrade to. They look like real rifles. They look like real firearms. They are battery powered. They're high speed. Now it's still plastic BBs. They're going to hurt like hell.
Yeah,
but you're still going to be okay unless you hit something very, very sensitive.
Correct, because there's like tournaments and stuff with like almost like paintball that's just airsoft.
Exactly, and like we were decked out, man. We had full on uniforms. We had tac vests with multiple magazines in the doggone thing.
Oh, I could see your interest when that guy was talking.
Oh yeah,
Mike's brain is turning.
We had freaking grenades, and what was really cool is that we drove down to California because they had several different facilities that you could go to. At first he had a wooded area that he lived up in, so that we just played with all of his friends up there. But we drove down to California, and they had these buildings that you could actually go into. There's actually these facilities that you could go to, and they have built different kind of scenarios where honestly you could almost act like a SWAT team one against the other.
It's
going
like indoor paintball,
yeah, exactly.
Like that.
And it was fun. I remember there was one game where they basically had two targets in this room that you needed to destroy, and so you needed to find a way in there. And once you get hit, you're out, sort of a thing, right? It's not like you spawn again when you have to go back to your line. Like when you're out, you're out. And so we found ways to get in there. And basically, my cousin led a team, I led a team. We both had walkie-talkies talking to each other. We were on both sides of this doggone door. We hit the signal, threw a pair of grenades in there, heard both explosions that just fired off a crap ton of BBs, just breached the place and then knocked the two targets down. It was so nerdy, so damn geeky, but doggone it, I had fun. That was one of the coolest things I'd ever done.
That's a good adrenaline rush, man.
It was, dude. It was so cool.
When it comes to blowing money, what was worth it, what was not? 206-803-ROCK.
I would love to throw any type of grenade.
Hell yeah, man.
And then kick in a door.
How many different types of grenades are there? You got flash grenade, you got the hand grenade, you got your BB grenade.
Well, and even there, you got a BB grenade, and then you've also got the stun grenade, if you will, which is basically, it fills with gas and it's plastic. Right. So eventually it just fills up big enough until it pops. Okay. And then just basically freaks everybody out. And then you just go in.
Well, there's like smoke grenades.
Yep.
There's a bunch of them.
Pop and smoke.
We need to get you some grenades, Ted. Mm-hmm.
That seems safe.
I think it's the safest thing I've ever thought of in my life.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I don't know. It just sounds like Mike's describing them. Like, I want to go do that now.
It sounds fun. It might be nerdy, but it's fun.
Yeah. It was
anything that's nerdy with an adrenaline rush gets to drop the nerd thing.
Yeah.
Right? Because when they're talking about like D&D or magic, it's like, I get it, you enjoy it, but it's not. It's a different adrenaline rush.
Right.
When you're physically doing stuff, you're like, I know it's nerdy, but it's awesome.
Yeah, it's like Ding Dong Ditch.
Exactly. There's an adrenaline
it's
rush.
Stupid. You're just like, your heart's beating. You're like, oh my God.
Right,
they're going to know I rang their doorbell.
All right, we're going to breach on 3.
I know.
When it comes to blowing money, what was worth it, what was not? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Lee. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, guys.
Hola.
Last year of high school, 86, I got into an accident, and 2 weeks afterwards, I get handed 30 grand from a settlement.
All right.
So I was into music big time. Me and my buddies were going to start a band, so I went into this store in Tumwater. I got hair down to my butt. I'm wearing this leather jacket, and I walk in and I start rattling off this list of stuff I want, and the salesman's looking at me like, okay, sure, whatever, kid. And so he takes the list down, and when he gets done, he goes, will this be cash or check? And so I pulled out this big wad of cash and slapped it on the counter, and I said, cash, sir. Total attitude change.
Oh, of
totally
course.
worth it. I would do it again.
How was the band? What kind of music did you guys play?
Well, we didn't last very long because other things got involved.
Oh, we know. What was the musical equipment you bought? I'm assuming you play guitar.
Yeah, I bought 2 or 3 guitars. I had a PV stack that I put a Marshall head on. I bought my buddy a PV bass stack with I don't remember what bass.
I wish we were buddies. Damn.
Yeah, I wished if I had to redo it, I'd just seen Metal Church a year or 2 before that downtown Olympia. I had more stuff than they did. What I should have done is invested in them.
How much of your $30,000 did you spend on musical equipment?
Oh, in that one shot, it was $10,000, and then I bought a few more guitars over time.
Okay.
I'm going to say probably close to half, 13 maybe.
Do you still have all the stuff?
No. My sister stole some stuff.
Jeez.
Yeah, she got away with about $5,000 worth of stuff.
Does she have a drug issue?
Is she a musician?
No. She's a paperweight.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say 9 times out of 10 that somebody steals musical equipment, they do not play music. It's just you can get a lot of money.
Unless you're like a teenager.
Then maybe.
I'm trying to think. Like I never knew anybody with nice band equipment, but
especially as a
I
teenager.
feel like 12 or 13. I've seen some nice aluminum bats where I was like, I don't know, should we steal it?
Yeah.
I've stolen a lot of stuff. I never stole any musical equipment. And look, you're tempted because you play with these bands that are doing better than you. And it's like, we play the same instrument, but I'm looking at, like he said, the head and the stack you have. And it's, just thousands of dollars more than anything I could afford, but you don't.
I'm guilty of stealing their product. That's about it.
What do you mean?
I used to see CDs.
Oh,
So when they're done,
yeah.
I'll take the bread they make,
sure,
so to speak. I'll eat that.
Yeah, that I'm cool with.
When it comes to blowing money, what was worth it, what was not? 206-803-ROCK.
I stole some CDs once from a party.
Yeah, I don't know anyone.
We were at a house party, and this idiot was just pouring like liquids off his deck, and it got all over like me and my buddies, and we were just like,
"All right, payback."
Yes,
steal his crap. I have been there before. Yes.
Yeah.
Hello, Scott. Welcome to the men's room.
Welcome, long-time listener, greatest fan ever, and I've got a story for you guys.
Awesome. Well, thank you, brother.
Wow. All right.
My wife killed me over the fact that I spent $2,000 to go to Metallica last year for my daughter's 21st birthday.
See that you got great cover right there. You just like, hey, it's our kid's 21st birthday.
Is this the mother of your child?
Yes, sir.
Okay, well that's all right.
Mm-hmm.
So this is a real story. She was 16 5 years ago before that, and Metallica with COVID canceled all their tours, of course, right? So we're sitting there going, okay, now what am I going to do? Because I promised her on her 16th birthday to take her to Metallica. So here I go, canceled all the shows. 5 years later, here we are. Now I get to go take her to the show, right? And my wife's going, okay, so how much did it cost for the tickets? Well, I wasn't going to tell her the truth because I'm not telling her the truth. I'm telling her right now, I'm not telling her the truth. And she might be listening right now, and if she is, well, she now knows the truth. But that was $2,000 for 4 tickets, $500 a piece. But we were on the 45-yard line, sitting right there, 11 rows up, for my daughter's 21st birthday now at this point, because her birthday's September 11th or 12th, and Metallica's tour last year was August 31st, and that second show was September 1st.
Did you say your daughter's birthday was December the 12th?
September.
Oh, September the 12th. Where was the show? Are you talking about the one here in Seattle?
Yes,
Lumen.
sir.
Okay.
That was a great show.
Yeah.
Now, I'm curious to know, how much did you tell your wife you spent?
Oh, like $500.
Total.
Yeah.
So who else went besides you and your daughter?
Well, my son, when he was 16, I took him to Death Magnetic Tour with Metallica back in that time, like 2006, right? 7, somewhere in there. And so I took him to that because that was his favorite band as well back when he was 16 years old. So now I've got another daughter who's 10 years older than he is, or younger than he is, and she's like, Dad, we got to go to Metallica on her 16th birthday. So I was all in on it, right? No problem. We're going to take you there. Love Metallica. I've seen Metallica so many times. I'm actually 57 years old. I saw him back with Master of Puppets, and I was like 17 years old at that time. So, yeah, we're taking my daughter to Metallica. I took my son and my wife to Metallica right there on the 45-yard line.
Your wife just doesn't know how much money you spent on the tickets. That's
yeah, and you lied and got away with it, so that's good. But see, man, at least
for almost a year now.
Unless she listens today.
Yes.
But look, here's at least your kids like the music you like. I mean, there's some things that me and the kids like, right? But for the most part, especially with my daughter, it's like, no. So she has seen the big three, as I call it: Billie Eilish, Taylor Swift, and who was Lady Gaga. All right, now,
wow, that's really cool.
Right, I mean, that's who she likes. I get it. She's a almost 15-year-old girl. It's right in her wheelhouse. But it cost a fortune, and I'm not going, right? Because that's the thing. I'm like, look, I'll get you the ticket, but you're going with Mom, dude, because there's a better chance she likes it than me. And everyone said they put on great shows. I believe they put on good shows. They're professional entertainers. That's their goddamn job. My issue is I don't particularly enjoy their music.
Not enough to justify the cost of you going.
Yeah, so I end up spending what this guy's spending, and I'm like, I'm just home alone with my kid, like drinking a whiskey or something, and I just spent a ton of money for something I have nothing to do with.
When it comes to blowing money, what was worth it, what was not? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Chris. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
Yeah, how you guys doing today?
We're doing great, man.
So I've actually got two things. I was telling Mike, my first one, which is closest to my heart, I had a 65 Mustang that I spent $5,000 just for the car. Tore down the engine, put two engines in it, new transmission, new rear end. By the time all said and done, before I sold it to my son, about 50, maybe a little less than 50,000, considering we had to put two engines in it. We did all the work. Me and my uncle did all the work by hand, boring it out.
But what did you sell it to your son for? Because you dropped $5 on it, you put another 50. What did he?
I sold it to him for $1.
For $1?
Yes. I didn't want him to have to pay. It was our project car, and I wanted to put it in his name.
Okay.
So legally, hey man, just give me $1.
Tell me he's not 16.
No.
Okay,
no,
okay,
no.
okay, all right. Oh, thank God.
He's not stupid. He's nice.
Yeah. The second thing, just got back from my honeymoon / birthday celebration. We did a 11-day Mediterranean cruise. Started out in Athens, went through Egypt, Mykonos, Turkey. That was total by the time our onboard checkout was about $6,500.
Okay. Not the worst.
That's
not the worst.
Look, I did it.
And
recommend it to anyone.
For me, it was a bucket list to be able to say, I've actually got to see the pyramids up close. I got to see the Sphinx. I got to go to Athens.
Yeah, man. All of that, to me, all of that justifies the cost. It really does.
Taryn Daly, Steve Mix from the Daily Mix Morning Show on the way. We'll sit and spin. We got 10 bands from the Great White North there, Hoser. And your emails coming up next from the men's room at KISW.com.
coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
A man in Meshuggah, Wisconsin recently discovered...
Come on, man. You ain't going to address your new look.
It's not a new look, Felix. It's the end result of compromised judgment.
Yeah, okay, Playboy. That's a fancy way of saying you got a tattoo.
Yes, Felix, I got a new tattoo.
On your face, man.
Yes, I acknowledge having a Mike Tyson-style face tattoo, but I want to be clear that it is the end result of poor decision-making.
Oh, man. I think it suits you, man.
It does absolutely not suit me, Felix. This tattoo is the opposite of who I am. But again, it happened as a result of my judgment having been impaired as a result of Las Vegas, Nevada, and our own Felix Foxworthy.
Me?
Yes, you. For our viewers, I should point out that this past weekend, Felix and myself were in Las Vegas for a broadcasters convention. Felix convinced me to join him for what he calls the Felix Tour.
Experience.
What?
It's called the Felix Experience.
Oh, my apologies. The Felix Experience.
Yeah, man. They know me in Vegas, Playboy.
I got that when every casino we stopped in offered me a signature Felix cocktail. I'm still not sure of its ingredients, by the way.
Yeah, me neither, Playboy. My only rule is that one of the ingredients is illegal in the United States.
And what is that ingredient, pray tell?
Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to, Stone.
At any rate, with my judgment compromised, I was persuaded to get a tattoo. This tattoo. Although, in the spirit of transparency, I have zero recollection of going to a tattoo parlor.
We didn't go to a tattoo parlor, man.
Then where did I get this tattoo?
Again, seriously, man, don't ask questions you don't want the answer to.
Felix, it's less about me and more about trying to provide answers to my lovely wife who has a lot of questions.
She's not digging the new ink, Playboy?
Of course she is not, Felix. Not at all. She's actually quite upset with me and you.
Me? All I did was get you drunk and get you a free face tattoo, man. Oh, yeah, man. Avoid any drug tests for the next few weeks.
And this is exactly why my wife is mad at you.
Yeah, your wife is funny, man.
My lovely wife is many things, and funny is not one of them. Neither is this tattoo.
And yet I keep laughing about it. You remember Mercedes, Porsche, and Lexus?
Mercedes, did we go for a test drive?
A test drive? No, man. Mercedes, Porsche, and Lexus, they were the three exotic dancers you invited back to our room, man.
I invited 3 exotic dancers back to our room?
You invited 7 exotic dancers back to our room, but Mercedes, Porsche, and Lexus agreed to it.
Oh, my word.
Oh, relax, Playboy. They never made it back. They was cold until you decided to try to wrestle the Siberian tiger in one of those glass cages.
I wrestled a Siberian tiger?
No, you wanted to wrestle a Siberian tiger. See, when you climbed inside the glass cage, security stopped you. Then you were arrested.
I was arrested?
Well, yeah, man. You can't climb in a glass cage and try to wrestle tigers, man. Oh, that reminds me. You got a court date in Vegas next month.
Felix, this is horrible. I don't remember any of this.
So you probably don't remember running through the Bellagio fountain.
I ran through the Bellagio fountain?
Yeah, man.
This can't be legal.
In most cases, it's not, but everybody understood, man.
They understood what exactly, Felix?
That water is the best way to put out a fire.
What in the world was on fire?
You were, man.
I was on fire? Why was I on fire?
You bet a street performer that you could breathe fire too. Guess what? You can't.
I tried to breathe fire?
Yeah, that's what the street performer was doing. You thought you could do it too. I mean, you did, but you also set yourself on fire. It was hilarious, man. I haven't laughed that hard in a while, Playboy. But you ran to the fountain and you were fine, just wet.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I am sincerely embarrassed by my actions.
Nah, man, people loved it. I live streamed it.
You live streamed all of this?
Not all of it, man. Just the stuff I thought was funny. Got over 10,000 likes, too. Turns out, your comedy gold when you're not trying to be funny.
I'm sorry. We'll be back in an hour.
.9 KISW. We return to the men's room with Miles and Thrill.
And just a couple of minutes, 10 bands from the Great White North coming up with a sit and spin, but first time for a few emails to the men's room at KISW.com.
You've got mail. You've got mail.
And a couple from our question when it comes to blowing money, what was worth it, what was not. Guys, I spent $5,000 to spend 3 days in Augusta, Georgia. Had tickets for the practice round, great time. Paid too much for a 26-year-old single malt, I guess, scotch for my wife's retirement.
All right.
Lagavulin? I don't know.
Sure.
It was a Class 5 on post for $2,400. On sale for $1,900. She doesn't like it. It's too peaty. Her go-to is an 18-year Glenlivet. I love the show. That from Johnny. Let's see. Bitches, 3 years ago, I decided to splurge and get an amazing mattress. I spent $4,500 on a Stearns & Foster. Fully adjustable, lights up, and vibrates. Life-changing.
Right.
Maxing out the quality of your sleep makes everything better. Rock on. That from Jose of the Kentucky chapter.
Get a good mattress if you can. But it's a ripoff. I mean, it's not quite a ripoff. It's just really, really expensive.
Correct.
And you spend all of your time unconscious on it.
Macholos, I just spent a little north of $60,000 on a fully restored and modified classic truck. My dad got me into classic cars when I was a kid, and when he was sick about a decade ago, shortly before he passed, I told him I'd build a truck like this in his honor one day. All the super expensive work on this one is done. Now I just need to make a few tweaks to fulfill that vision, and I'll never sell it. More than worth the money spent. That from Irish.
Oh, let me see that truck.
Pretty cool looking truck.
That's a cool. Yeah. At first, when you read 60 grand, you're
Hot
like,
damn,
holy
man.
cow. But
Yeah,
then when you
that's-
see the truck, you're like,
That's badass, brother.
All right.
That's
Yeah.
badass.
Gentlemen, regarding the talk about headphones and the question on spending a lot and was it worth it? I was shopping the other last Friday for a new Macintosh amplifier. It's $8,000 a badass.
Yeah.
Will be
yeah.
worth it. I'll have it forever. That is a fact on that.
Yes, you will.
While they wrote up the paperwork, I spotted these $2,000 headphones. Holy crap. Top-end audio gear gets pricey fast, especially when looking at bi-amping, mono blocks, and tube power. My goal is to get some high-end JBL studio monitors to shake the plaster off the walls. A Go M set from Jerry. Look at those Sony headphones, $2,200 and $2,000.
I mean, I can look at them and tell that they are. I mean, that's engineer quality. It's funny that you have to spend so much on tubes now because everything just used to be tubes.
Tubes, yeah. That's what I use.
it is crazy.
Guys, lifelong Duke fan. Watched them play at UW in 1989 when Quinn Snyder played at Mercer Island High School, was a senior. Christian Leitner was a freshman at Duke. Tickets to the Duke-UNC game were $2,000. Total cost of the trip was $4,000. Got lots of pics and video. The best environment for a live game.
And that's an 89.
That from Andy. That's a ton of money.
I know enough about sports, though. That might have been number one, number two.
Yeah, I mean, look, no, I understand UNC Duke. I'm just saying $2,000 in 89 would be what, like $15,000 now?
Who knows?
Yeah. Golly.
Okay, time for a few birthdays brought to you by Men's Room Roasted Red Salsa from San Juan Salsa Company.
Dip responsibly.
Hello, Michelle. My buddy Avery is turning 28 today. We are two Seattle transplants living in this beautiful utopia known as Jacksonville, Florida. I can't even write that without laughing. It is literally the most boring big city I've ever heard of. Since he is a newer dad, let's hear some dad jokes from Miles. Also, can we get the captain telling us how boring Jacksonville was when he visited here? Thanks, guys. That from Brett. Okay, dad jokes. What do we got? I think I got a good list of jokes today.
All right.
You guys ready?
All right.
What do you call a dolphin who's from Germany? You guys should know this. You're dirty Germans. What do you call a dolphin from Germany?
Dolphin from Germany.
Dolphin Lundgren.
A dolphin.
Stupid.
You guys know that Marvin Gaye used to keep his lamb in a winery?
No.
His lamb?
Yes. And then he heard it through the grapevine. Told you, man, they're money.
I mean, they're good.
They're money.
They're good. That's going to take me a second.
It's actually hard, guys, to choose which body part of mine is my favorite.
Oh, yeah?
But I'll pick my nose. Couple more. I this morning saw Cardi B's sister at the gym working out.
Oh, yeah?
She, damn it. Is she doing cardio?
Cardio.
Cardio.
Right.
How do you get down from a horse? Dad jokes. How do you get down from a horse? Mike, you should know that you live at Eden Club.
Get off it.
You don't. You get down actually from a goose. And finally, NASA is launching a new space mission.
Down like a down comforter. You don't get down from a horse, you get it from a goose.
NASA is launching a new space mission to say sorry to the aliens.
Oh, yeah?
Yes. It's called Apollo G.
There's some classics in there.
It really was.
That's so doggone stupid. Good job there, kids.
Yes, friends, it's time.
Oh, Captain.
Oh, no, no.
Sit and spin.
They're not even here yet.
All right, hold on.
Come on, Mike. Chill out.
Ooh, well, ahoy there, Mike. Just trying to cancel out the old Capitan, probably based on a little late-night poker game we did, but you signed the NDA, so we won't say anything about it.
That's why I gave you the look. It's like they're not even here yet.
But as far as Jacksonville, Florida, I went there once with my buddies Felix and Stone. And we went there for the only reason anyone visits Jacksonville, to buy meth and sell teeth. Because teeth and shirt sleeves are in short supply. But since your buddy Avery is now a father, here's some advice from the old Capitan.
Keep all of your kids' baby teeth and then bedazzle your jeans with them and you'll fit right in. Crunch berries.
And finally, for the birthday request, Ola Bicholas in Men's Room, please give a shout out to UW Nate. It is his 32nd rotation around the sun, and this year he is going to be a father in January.
Hey.
So if Coach Ted could give him some advice for raising a child, and if the Dirty Germans could talk to him about celebrating tonight at the Luau in Lahaina. Finish with a good old happy Chinooka. Mahalo, guys. That from the wifey known as Shay.
Is that the Smith family one? In Lahaina? Could be.
I don't know.
There's a Smith family luau. It's pretty famous. People keep sending me pictures.
Is that right?
Yeah.
I went to a very traditional, I told you, luau at the Sheraton in Maui.
Well, the Smith family one's just as traditional. We're all from there. All right, being a good father. Well, first of all, you're doing the right thing. You're raising him up, hopefully, as a husky, so that's good. I don't know. I never really dealt with a little wiggly, tiny one. Be nice. Be around. Go to his games. Her games. Whatever it is.
Yeah, if you're going to be at the luau, this is quite easy. You said you'll be in Lahaina, so get what we call the Lahaina vagina. And also, since your wife's name is Shay, maybe cover your face with shea butter tonight.
Yeah, what's the games they play over there with the ball? And they hold it up and you like limbo. So when you bend backwards, keep your mouth closed.
Wow. All right, guys, here you go.
Happy
birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you.
Ya's a Dirty Germans brought to you by Men's Room Original Sausage. Available through Uli's World Famous Sausage, mensroomlive.com, and other fine retailers. Schweinefleisch.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
A man in Meshuggah, Wisconsin recently discovered...
Come on, man. You ain't gonna address your new look.
It's not a new look, Felix. It's the end result of compromised judgment.
Yeah, okay, Playboy. That's a fancy way of saying you got a tattoo.
Yes, Felix, I got a new tattoo.
On your face, man.
Yes, I acknowledge having a Mike Tyson-style face tattoo, but I want to be clear that it is the end result of poor decision-making.
Oh, man. I think it suits you, man.
It does absolutely not suit me, Felix. This tattoo is the opposite of who I am. But again, it happened as a result of my judgment having been impaired as a result of Las Vegas, Nevada, and our own Felix Foxworthy.
Me?
Yes, you. For our viewers, I should point out that this past weekend, Felix and myself were in Las Vegas for a broadcasters convention. Felix convinced me to join him for what he calls the Felix Tour.
Experience.
What?
It's called the Felix Experience.
Oh, my apologies. The Felix Experience.
Yeah, man. They know me in Vegas, Playboy.
I got that when every casino we stopped in offered me a signature Felix cocktail. I'm still not sure of its ingredients, by the way.
Yeah, me neither, Playboy. My only rule is that one of the ingredients is illegal in the United States.
And what is that ingredient, pray tell?
Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to, Stone.
At any rate, with my judgment compromised, I was persuaded to get a tattoo. This tattoo. Although, in the spirit of transparency, I have zero recollection of going to a tattoo parlor.
We didn't go to a tattoo parlor, man.
Then where did I get this tattoo?
Again, seriously, man, don't ask questions you don't want the answer to.
Felix, It's less about me and more about trying to provide answers to my lovely wife who has a lot of questions.
She's not digging the new ink, Playboy.
Of course she is not, Felix. Not at all. She's actually quite upset with me and you.
Me? All I did was get you drunk and get you a free face tattoo, man. Oh, yeah, man. Avoid any drug tests for the next few weeks.
And this is exactly why my wife is mad at you.
Yeah, your wife is funny, man.
My lovely wife is many things, and funny is not one of them. Neither is this tattoo.
And yet I keep laughing about it. You remember Mercedes, Porsche, and Lexus?
Mercedes, did we go for a test drive?
A test drive? No, man. Mercedes, Porsche, and Lexus, they were the 3 exotic dancers you invited back to our room, man.
I invited 3 exotic dancers back to our room?
You invited 7 exotic dancers back to our room, but Mercedes, Porsche, and Lexus agreed to it.
Oh, my word.
Oh, relax, Playboy. They never made it back. They was cool until you decided to try to wrestle the Siberian tiger in one of those glass cages.
I wrestled a Siberian tiger?
No, you wanted to wrestle a Siberian tiger. See, when you climbed inside the glass cage, security stopped you. Then you were arrested.
I was arrested?
Well, yeah, man. You can't climb in a glass cage and try to wrestle tigers, man. Oh, that reminds me. You got a court date in Vegas next month.
Felix, this is horrible. I don't remember any of this.
So you probably don't remember running through the Bellagio fountain.
I ran through the Bellagio fountain?
Yeah, man.
This can't be legal.
In most cases, it's not. But everybody understood, man.
They understood what exactly, Felix?
That water is the best way to put out a fire.
What in the world was on fire?
You were, man.
I was on fire? Why was I on fire?
You bet a street performer that you could breathe fire too. Guess what? You can't.
I tried to breathe fire?
Yeah, that's what the street performer was doing. You thought you could do it too. I mean, you did, but you also set yourself on fire. It was hilarious, man. I haven't laughed that hard in a while, Playboy. But you ran to the fountain and you were fine, just wet.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I am sincerely embarrassed by my actions.
Nah, man, people loved it. I live streamed it.
You live streamed all of this?
Not all of it, man. Just the stuff I thought was funny. Got over 10,000 likes, too. Turns out, your comedy goal when you're not trying to be funny.
I'm sorry. We'll be back in an hour. Exciting news from the science world. After years of trial and error, biologists and linguists have finally done it.
Created the time reverse cooker.
The what? The reverse time cooker?
Yeah, man, the time reverse cooker. Something my Aunt Gladys been working on for years.
What is a time reverse cooker?
It's in the name, Playboy. It's a time reverse cooker. So say you make scrambled eggs.
Okay.
You put the scrambled eggs in the time reverse cooker, press a button, and in 30 seconds, you got a chicken.
What?
Or you put bacon in it. Press the button, wait 30 seconds, you get a pig.
That is absolutely ridiculous. And no, that is not what the world of science is excited to announce. No. Ladies and gentlemen, a worldwide collaboration of scientists have finally created an animal translator.
An animal translator, like to tell us what animals will say if they can talk.
Exactly.
And they're excited about this. Why?
Felix, this is a breakthrough. This gives humanity the opportunity to communicate with animals using actual language, and thanks to proprietary technology, the animal translator can be used on various wildlife to directly have meaningful conversations. It's already been tested on various animals.
Like what, man? I bet I already know what animals have to say without the animal translator.
You're being serious right now.
Yeah, Playboy. What animals have they tested it on?
Okay, well, they tested it on domestic dogs.
Oh, let me guess. The dog said something along the lines of, if I could write love songs, they'd all be about you.
Well, actually, that's not too far off. They also tested it on house cats.
House cats. Okay, they probably said something like, I am judging you, I am a serial killer, and I will eat you if you die.
My goodness, I have to admit, you're very adjacent to the animal translator test results.
Yeah, man.
Translation was tested on lions.
Lions. I can, will, and want to eat you.
Hippos?
Same as the lion, man.
Chimpanzees?
Chimpanzees. Make eye contact with me, I will eat your face and leave you for dead.
Spiders?
Spiders. But I am the manifestation of a wizard's nightmare.
Close. According to the animal translator, spiders acknowledge being the manifestation of a warlock's nightmare, not wizards.
Okay, man, you're splitting hairs, man.
I really am. Scientists also tested the translator on rabbits.
Oh, rabbits, that's easy, man. Rabbits probably saying something like, we got 7 seconds, let's get it on.
Not to split hairs here, Felix, but they said 5 seconds, not 7.
Waste not, want not, Playboy.
Felix, I have to admit that you somehow have a pretty good finger on the pulse of animal talking points. However, scientists are saying that one of the more diverse and vocal members of the animal kingdom are squirrels.
Squirrels? Come on, man.
Yes, Felix, squirrels. I'm shocked as you. But it seems that these particular rodents have a lot to say. And we here at In Action News have been given exclusive interview with Dr. Sergei Knockoff.
Dr. Sergei Knockoff? Is he one of the scientists behind the animal translator?
Well, no, Felix. Dr. Sergei Knockoff is the world's first talking squirrel. And we have him via satellite. Hello, Dr. Knockoff. Welcome to In Action News, and thank you for choosing us to debut yourself to the world. It is our honor.
It's a squirrel, man.
The world's first talking squirrel, Felix.
Thank you, Stone. Good to be here. I've seen your news broadcast through the windows of various people in my neighborhood.
Well, thank you for choosing us, Doctor.
In Action News, General Hospital, and The Price is Right. Those are mainstays among squirrels.
I would have never guessed that.
Now you know.
Yeah, listen, Sergey.
Doctor Knockoff.
Okay, Playboy. Listen, Doc, I don't know much about being a squirrel, but experts say that about 200 of you die every year after making contact with Transformers, man. Is that true?
Well, that all depends on where you touch Optimus Prime. That's a joke, gentlemen. That one kills with the raccoon audience.
Is it true that squirrels sleep for 22 hours a day?
Now you sound like my wife.
You're married?
6 times.
Okay, you a true Playboy.
On the contrary, Mr. Foxworthy, my first wife was hit by a car and left for dead on the side of the road.
That's a terrible and tragic story, Doctor. Please accept our sympathies. How about your second wife?
Hit by a car and left for dead on the side of the road.
Your third wife?
Snatched by an owl while walking at night.
Dare I ask the fourth wife?
Left me for a chipmunk named Alvin. And then was hit by a car and left for dead on the side of the road.
Fifth wife?
She died.
Hit by a car.
Oh, God, no. She died of complications from a diabetes medication.
Okay, I did not see that one coming.
Well, none of us did. Truly a heavy time. Gentlemen, I would love to stay and chat, but I'm getting word that my current wife has been accosted by a new neighborhood dog.
By all means, Doctor, tend to your wife. I hope she's okay.
Generally, we can outrun the dogs, but this new addition is a greyhound.
Ah, well, Godspeed to you.
Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you, good sirs. I do hope we can speak again. Au revoir!
Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Dr. Sergei Knockoff, the world's first talking squirrel. Please join us next hour for celebrity birthdays.
Now, you can watch the Men's Room live on YouTube. Subscribe at KISW Rock. The Men's Room titillates your ears when you listen on the radio or Odyssey app. Teases your taste buds when enjoying Men's Room IPA. And now, you can watch the Men's Room live on YouTube. It's as close to actually being in the studio as you can get. Thanks to The Incident. Touch and smell unavailable. Find us on YouTube and subscribe at KISW Rock. From Seattle's Sensory Annihilations. KISW. The men's room returns with Miles and Thrill.
All right, check out a 508. We'll drink a toast with the shot of the day. And we do have your headlines on the way at 5:50. But first, quick check out Mike Hogg and some of the stories and headlines he is not working on.
You should really quit smoking, Miles.
That's right.
Thank you, Miles. There's a fast-growing demographic in the world of renting. Boomers.
Yeah, I can believe that.
They're starting to go back into their renting ways.
Well, also, like, if you're already a boomer and you're retired, like, why would you buy a house to invest in a property?
Yeah, fair call.
You know what I mean?
It's hard to get a mortgage.
Yeah.
Right, if you can't buy it in cash.
Yeah, what are you going to have, a 30-year loan?
Right. My dad's 85, and they were talking about it, and they're like, well, they rent now. It's like, do you know how hard it is to convince a bank to even give you a 15-year loan when you're 85?
No, well, sure, yeah, 15 years.
Yeah, my mom, when she was like 76, was like, I'm going to buy this house. I was like, you have no children.
How?
Yeah, and it's like, you could afford it, but it's like, you're never going to see the profit on it.
No.
A new study found that kids who use social media score lower on reading and memory tests.
Just keep repeating this.
Is
Do we
that
not
sure?
know this yet? Come on, man.
It's not fed to them.
Correct.
That's not about them. It's just rapid fire. There's not a lot of real retention. I don't blame the kids on this. It's like, guys, it is what it is. We know this now.
There doesn't even need to be retention. Even if it is your friends and what they're doing, it's starting to become that, oh, yeah, I did see something about that. Like, I catch myself doing it more often than not.
Yeah.
You know,
it makes sense. Like, right, you give people 15-second tidbits of information. That's probably what's going to happen.
It used to be that, you know, you had a Rolodex of people that you would call throughout the entirety of the week just to catch up with them and see how they're doing.
Right.
But shoot, we got a news board now that just tells you what everybody's dealing with, as long as they're free to put it up there.
Exactly.
After a while, you hear from somebody that's like, I didn't know you were going through that. Like, well, I don't post everything on social media.
Yeah.
Some of you post too damn much.
Yeah.
Hear about what my kids did today. Like, I don't care.
I do not care.
I don't care.
Or vague posting.
Another crazy day. Done much longer I can deal with it.
Just
got
not
something to
feeling
say.
it.
Freaking say it.
Right.
Jesus Christ.
Go find help, man. Come on. There's a new fabric patch in development that you sew into your sleeves and uses static electricity to allow you to chat with AI and control smart devices.
Whoa.
That's all right.
That sounds a little deep.
Yeah.
No, thank you.
I mean, it's cool that you can do that if you choose to. It zero appeal to me.
Right. You have at it.
But
If
the
you wanna
people that do
you
like
go
it,
right ahead.
Yeah.
But no, I'm okay.
I don't need to. I don't need to talk to anybody else.
No, I don't even need to talk to smart devices. You know, I got the smart device at home years ago, and it was
What'd you
fun. The little Echo.
Oh yeah.
The Amazon Echo, and it's fine, and it was a fun little novelty that you could ask it questions and it would tell you. But honestly, if I wanted to find something or I wanted to set a timer, it was easier for me to just pull out my phone and do it.
Yeah.
Set a timer for 2 minutes, 20 minutes, starting now. Like, doggone it. No.
Isn't that why Aaron keeps calling Miles?
That's right.
That's right.
Says his brother's name.
Mike.
Right. And it calls Miles.
Mike Jones.
Put your thinking caps on, boys. Time for the Merriam-Webster word of the day. I give you guys a 90% success chance on this one. All right.
No pressure.
This is going to be a good one. It is a noun, and it is a U word that means an imaginary place in which the government, laws, and social conditions are perfect.
Utopia.
Utopia.
Yeah.
Utopia.
Utopia.
Known in Baltimore as Utopia. Oh, we're living in this utopia. I don't want a utopia in Baltimore because I don't want to hear him say it.
Oh, no.
Welcome to our utopia. Seriously, I'm getting on your nerves. When Joe Flacco played there, I swear to God, we're wacko for Flacco. My God, shut up, man.
Down in Florida, they just call it the U.
The U, yeah. Welcome to the U.
Yeah, you kind of forget that one lady. Yeah, best burgers in Baltimore, hon. You can see the sign right there.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, you got to come in on a game day. And
The
I was like,
Baltimore accent's almost like drunk Canadian.
It is, and it's still odd because I can't explain to people. It's only kind of one part of the city that does it.
But it is thick.
Yeah.
Man. I mean, and it's just everybody.
Well, you'll hear it in Pigtown. You'll hear it in
Sure.
Hamden. You'll hear it in Essex. You'll hear it in Dundalk.
But again,
mostly on the east side.
DC to Baltimore is, to me, about the same distance as Seattle to
37
Tacoma.
miles.
Right. So imagine if Tacoma, parts of it just had a
Hey, y'all!
completely
Welcome
different
to Tacoma.
conversation style.
Yeah, it makes no sense.
Why
Well,
are
you get into
people like
Delaware,
this?
you'll hear it. Philadelphia's got a little to it.
A little bit.
Not but not like Baltimore.
There's also more, to give the East Coast credit, there's a lot of different routes that are clustered within the East Coast.
It's not that. That makes sense, but you go, wait, how do you go 37 miles in one direction and it's entirely different? Or go 79 miles up to Philly and it's entirely
inherently-
even babies. Oh, boo-hoo.
You talk about a transient town. Inherently, Washington, D.C. is just that.
Just
if you're
a
not a
transient
senator or a House representative, you've got 8 years, maybe.
Right.
But for the most part, that's just turning over. So it's people from everywhere.
Right. Okay, that's fair. A new study found that hormones not only keep our bodies working properly, but
Let you know you're doing a good job.
could also, damn it, but could also have a negative effect on our mood and mental health.
Well, aren't hormones like all over the place?
Yes. I mean,
Guys,
that's
again,
like one of the main things. The thing is,
Can we dictate where the money goes for these expenditures?
right.
Isn't that like the whole thing with hormones?
No,
Here's the
come on.
thing.
How did you get a grant for that?
We know that as an indicator for like teenagers when they start acting up is that their hormones are going out of whack. Guess what? It doesn't stop when you get older. You're just supposed to and expected to have a better handle on it.
Well, it's the same with menopause. It happens again for women.
Ta-da!
Right, they're like, oh no, we know what's going on.
Right.
There's just nothing I can do about it, and I'll shut the hell up and rub my feet.
That's a big buzzword in my age group right now.
What, menopause?
Well, it's like perimenopause.
Pre-menopause.
Predopause. I don't know.
Hot flashes.
People are talking about it.
Manstrating.
Well, not dudes.
Menstruating.
Other
I think
people's
that-
wives.
I'm going through my menstrual
Yeah,
cycle.
no woman has a midlife crisis. It's always a dude. It's just a different name.
Yeah. Right, you know what? You're exactly right. We have a midlife
No woman
crisis.
goes, I need a Porsche.
That's exactly
Remember, it was
right.
Keith Urban who did it.
Ah, Lordy.
I feel like they lean more towards horse farm.
Let's get a converted barn. Let's buy an acre. Like, no, because that involves work.
Right.
I'm going through the
By
midlife
me,
crisis.
by the way.
It's the exact. I don't want to work.
You ain't pulling up your sleeves.
Yeah, exactly. Right. That's the thing. Oh, I have to go birth the. Okay.
Yeah. I gotta go out and fix this damn thing up.
Uh-huh.
We should get a farm. No, because you ain't gonna take care of a damn one of them.
It's like when your kid wants a pet. It's like it's your pet.
I want to run a kitty house.
Can I get a cat? You gonna change the cat litter? Yes. Okay. See, that's the first lie you've ever told me. You just don't even know you're lying because you're not.
Ted, what day is it?
Mike,
Tuesday. You guessed it. It is National Dessert Day.
Oh, no kidding.
And we just talked about.
Sorry. Couldn't come up with another word for
Good
S.
breaks. Good
Yeah.
breaks. But you know what? We just talked about Canada, so let's get American.
The Men's Room Top 10. The Men's Room Top 10.
Covering the best, the 10 best American desserts.
All right.
Well, as far as your guys' dessert world, okay, we have desserts. You're opening up the menu.
Pecan pie for me.
Pecan pie. Okay, really? Pecan pie.
I love pecan pie.
It's
I love
awesome.
sweet potato pie.
God, I still want to try
Look,
sweet
I'm
potato
black.
pie.
All right, let's just say that.
Fair.
And it covers it. All right.
I still want to try sweet potato pie, dude. The
Dude,
first
oh,
time
you
I heard
like
that, it's
sweet
like-
potatoes.
You will love it.
Do you like sweet potatoes?
Yes.
Okay.
First time I heard it, like the first time I heard it, kid you not, was I, Robot, the movie with Will Smith, and he had sweet potato pie. As soon as he said that, I was like, damn, that sounds fantastic, actually.
It really is, man. And we're in that season where I know I will get at least one.
Nice.
That's always
Sweet
the thing.
potato pie.
I make one pumpkin pie, one sweet potato pie. Like, cool, because I'm going to eat both.
Miles Montgomery, if you're opening up the dessert menu, what are you hoping is on there? Something.
First of all, hot fudge sundae. I can never.
Hot fudge sundae, attaboy.
When's the last time you had one?
Right? Do you like go full bore with it? Like, are you putting like bananas in there and like sprinkles and like what? What do you
Well,
do
that
with
would
your
be a
hot fudge
banana
sundae?
split.
That's right. My
Yeah,
bad.
so I might take some peanuts, but overwhelmed. Just give me the hot fudge and ice cream, bro. God, I don't know the last time I've had
If
one.
not, the one you guys will hate is coconut cream pie.
Yes, I will hate.
I love that.
I will hate that.
Are we talking about like high-end fancy desserts that are American?
Like Bananas Foster.
Kind of standard.
That's what I was thinking. Is Banana
Bananas
Foster
Foster.
on there?
That'll work too. You know what? I'll take Bananas Foster.
Key lime pie?
It's not on my list there, Mr. Fancy Pants, but you know what? You go ahead and have
Damn
it.
it!
High dollar.
Number 10 on the list of the 10 best American desserts, they go with carrot cake. Moist recipe. The moist spice cake is packed with shredded carrots and often includes nuts, raisins, pineapple. It's finished with a generous layer of rich cream cheese frosting. I do love some carrot cake.
I don't mind carrot cake. I don't know why the carrots are even involved. I don't know if they
Agreed.
contribute flavor. And I'm not knocking them because actually I don't hate them in it, but like why?
And I
are
will
they
say,
here?
the bigger the carrot gets in the cake, the less I like it.
Yes.
I prefer an
Yeah.
essence of the
Should we
carrot.
shred it?
Yeah.
Like it says.
Right.
Like the directions say.
Right.
Right, like, dude, you got chunks of carrot in here. Get real.
Exactly.
Stop adding raisins to every damn thing.
Well, that was big back in the day.
Yeah.
I know. Do we have like a surplus of raisins and the government's like, please, can you just put this in every recipe that doesn't call for it?
There won't be if Miles keeps eating all the doggone grapes in the grocery
Please
store.
do.
That's right. Key lime pie. There you go, Ted, at
All
number
right.
9.
Like some key lime pie.
Again, I only eat it in the summer, but it is awesome.
I'm with you. It is a summertime dessert, and honestly, a little goes a long way with me just because citrus fruits and dessert don't quite mix with me.
There's a seafood place where my mom used to live, and they do like that graham cracker crust.
Oh yeah,
but they put like a second layer, like a Big Mac, in the key lime pie.
Oh, man.
It is so
nice.
good.
You know
Yeah.
what? Great twist. I like
Yeah.
that. Hell yeah. Banana pudding. Southern favorite.
It's okay. It's all right.
Layers of vanilla wafers, sliced bananas, and sweet vanilla flavored custard.
Do
off on top
people
of meringue
buy
whipped cream.
vanilla wafers for any purpose other than making that dessert?
Dude, when I was a kid, I didn't have banana pudding until I was an adult, but we had vanilla wafers in the house always.
We always had vanilla wafers, but we knew it was going to be used in the banana pudding.
Have you had same thing, banana cream pie? It's basically what it is.
No, but
so
I'm
the
sure it'd be
wafers take care of the crust, and there's
All right.
banana cream.
Nice.
Thrill, you're right. My mother loves Nilla wafers. So my sister's house, she got like the little packages of them. I eat one every day.
Yeah, if you put it in a little convenient package, I think I'm more apt to just start.
It's like, I'll have a couple Nilla wafers.
Number 7 is one that's another summertime treat. Always around a campfire.
Oh, s'mores.
S'mores.
Did you say s'mores?
S'mores.
Well, there's a Scottish Sean Connery here for s'mores.
Don't know why I said it that way.
S'mores.
Hey, I love those s'mores.
And then recently people have started upgrading them with like putting a Reese's there instead of
Sure,
Hershey
sure.
chocolate, stuff
Yep,
like
learned
that.
that from my buddy Sal. Also, they sell that package at Costco that it's bits of graham cracker, marshmallow, all covered in dark
VD
chocolate.
brought it in
like
one
little
time.
pieces.
Yeah, the s'mores mix.
Yeah.
S'mores mix.
S'mores.
Yeah, buy a bag of it and then poop your brains out the next day. You ate most of it.
When it comes to cakes, number 6 was always, in my opinion, kind of the next step up with cake. This isn't a chocolate, this isn't a vanilla or a yellow cake. This is red velvet cake.
It's okay.
Yeah.
I don't mind the taste. It just always seems so dense to me.
Yeah.
You know, and that's not even really a knock. It is delicious. It's just,
But
I
you're
don't
right.
know.
So sometimes like a really cakey, thick donut, that's what that tastes like.
Yeah.
Like
Yes.
red velvet cake just has that heft.
A little drier is also
Yeah.
the
And
problem.
it's not bad. It's just like,
Yeah.
I just get so hyped up.
But what's the thing? You know, when you're a kid, you hear it's like caviar and escargot, and you finally eat it, and you're like, all right, it tastes like cake.
It's a cake.
Yeah.
Which, to be fair, Ted, I'm one of the people hyping it up. I get excited about red velvet cake.
You're a red
for
velvet
no
hype
reason.
man.
For no, it's red. Like I don't. For no reason. It's fine. It's great cake.
If you're colorblind, it's gray.
It reminds me of blood.
Steve, you show up at number 5 on the list with the pecan pie.
Yeah.
It's hard to beat, man.
You know what? That was the first pie that I enjoyed. I had tried different pies. I couldn't get around the crust when I was a kid. You know, it's
Sure.
It's not sweet. It's just crust.
Yeah, pies can kind of lead different
My
ways.
grandfather served me a slice of pecan pie, however you want to say it, and I took the first bite. I was like, this is actually quite nice.
It's odd, but I call it pecan pie, but I call the nuts pecans. But once you put them in a pie, now it's a pecan pie.
There was a lady that worked with my mom for years, and you had to put in an order around Christmas at like Thanksgiving. And she baked only so many of them, but she was famous for a recipe.
Nice.
And then she died and didn't leave it to anyone.
And left it to nobody.
She is dead.
Is that kind of the MO with you? Like, this is the best, and then they died, and the recipe went with them.
It's happened a couple times.
You know what? You should do that on your gravestone. Just put whatever it is people like that you make, the sausage dip, whatever, just put the recipe. Have it
I will.
engraved on there. I am dead. The recipe is not dead with me.
There it is.
Number 4, a classic that you can make at home any time of the year: brownies.
Sure, man.
Yeah.
Can't go wrong.
I feel like you can though with a brownie. There
You
have been
can
times
do
when
it
you can
wrong.
screw up the brownie.
You ever had like chocolate chips and all that?
I don't like a whole lot of stuff in the brownie.
What's the one that it's like a chocolate chip cookie and brownie together?
The black bottom?
I don't know, but that thing's awesome.
I like the ones with the caramel, like the turtle.
Those
You know what
are
I'm saying?
fantastic.
When
I
you
know
pour it on
exactly.
top.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Number 3, cheesecake.
Oh, yeah, I love cheesecake, man.
Yeah.
I think
Another-
cheesecake has just gotten so far away from the original cheesecake. Because
Yeah.
like the Cheesecake Factory.
Sure.
Like a chocolate cheesecake to me isn't cheesecake.
Was that like a mousse cake then?
Yeah, to me it's fine. It's really good.
Fantastic.
I just think it's mislabeled.
Okay. I see
But
where
they're
you're
still
going.
using cream cheese.
You are
Because it's not mousse. But yeah, and
same with the black bottom.
Yeah, it's just cheesecake.
They call it a black bottom.
It is called a black bottom.
Hang on, what is a black bottom?
Essentially, it'd be like crushed up Oreo crust.
Okay.
And then
See, because I like the
cheesecake
cookies.
on top.
You would love it.
You would absolutely lose your
It's
freaking
fantastic.
mind. If you see it on the menu, just order it.
All right. Can I have the black bottom?
Then a woman from Atlanta walks out like,
Talk about bun cakes, my girl's got 'em.
I heard about you, sugar.
No. Chocolate chip cookies.
Yeah.
The classic American favorite there at number 2.
They're the
Iconic.
Lay's potato chips of desserts.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with them. They're basic.
And they're different from everybody that you get them, and everybody
Again,
kind of has their own style.
Do not add raisins to it.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
Do not add walnuts to it.
Yes.
Just don't.
Correct.
Look, let me rephrase this. If you would like to make a chocolate chip and walnut cookie, please do, but call it that. Do not call it a chocolate chip cookie and then put this crap in there.
Well, Reese's makes a peanut butter little chip.
Yeah.
Yeah,
dude,
they do.
those are.
Yeah, they do. I feel so. When it comes to Chips Ahoy, are you guys a blue bag or a red bag?
Blue.
I prefer blue, but the kids have decided red, and therefore that is my life.
Ted.
I'll eat either, but I do like the red bag. I like the chewy one.
Thank you. The red bag is superior, you guys.
Yeah.
You think
old
so?
Fogies, yes.
Well, it depends on if
It's
you-
just kind of weird to me. Like I like that they're soft.
Yeah.
And I wish the blue bag could be as soft as the red bag, but there's something in the taste where I'm like, whatever I'm tasting is why it's soft.
So for me,
You know what I mean?
So for me, a soft cookie needs to be warm. So if you put it in the microwave for a couple of minutes, it's better.
Okay.
But the idea for me with a chocolate chip cookie is dunking it in milk. And
Yeah.
you can't do that with a red bag.
That's fair.
That's exactly.
fair.
I knew he was going there, and he's exactly right.
Yes, he is.
If you have milk, blue bag. Any other day of the week, red bag.
Knock down a red bag. And then this is the number 1 best and most American of desserts.
Did I say apple pie?
Apple pie.
Apple pie.
Damn right.
Does it deserve to be number 1?
Yes,
No.
it is literally the most American dessert. I don't know how it got that.
I'd
It's
rather
like
have-
baseball's the greatest pastime.
rather have peach
it just
cobbler.
gets that
Peach
title.
cobbler is
Because
better.
it's sourced from apples, so I understand that inherently, it starts and ends here. I do get that. But as far as, put it this way, if I'm going to impress someone else from another country, it ain't going to be apple pie.
Disagree.
It will not be. Really?
I'm with Mike.
Oh, come on.
I can't. Like even if I just go to buy a cheap one at some store or whatever, you got to have apple pie.
One of these days,
Yeah.
One of these days, I'm going to get brave enough to try what everybody's big fad is when it comes to apple pie is throwing like a slice of cheddar on it.
Is it cheddar
I've
or
heard
American?
that. I've heard cheddar. I guess it's cheese.
I've heard cheddar.
We did Oreos with cheddar cheese, and it was fine, man. Yeah.
Well, yeah. Also, I think apple pie should be hot.
Agreed.
Yes.
Agreed.
Really?
If it's
Yes.
left over, throw it in the microwave.
Yep.
Oh, I like eating that cold piece.
Okay.
But I'm a sicko.
He's a necrophiliac.
Yes, he is.
Yes, he is.
Littering for one woman in New York has turned into felony charges, Miles.
Why is that?
Tell you all about it at 5:50.
Thank you, sir. Headlines are coming up at 5:50. In the meantime, we made it to drinking time.
Somebody out there deserves to be recognized. And the men's room knows just who it is. So to you, we say, bottoms up, sailor. You're the toast of our shot of the day.
Drink time it is, and as usual, we head to the drink desk and Steve at Thrill Hill to find out who we're toasting.
Yes, indeed. First, I want to comment on a YouTube comment here. I hate when people do this to you. And Miles, you and I had a conversation kind of similar, but with a different example. It just says, man, Dairy Gold made an awesome German chocolate ice cream. Yeah, they don't make ice cream anymore. Then why'd you bring it up? Because as soon as I read that, I'm like, ooh, that sounds good, man. I'm going to get me some. Well, I guess I'm not. Cool. Thanks. I won't say the conversation Miles and I had. Just
They don't make it like they used to.
No, they don't.
It involves food, but slightly different. All right, today we toast 29-year-old Peter Higginbotham of somewhere in Oregon.
Peter Higginbotham.
Higginbotham, that is his last name. So Peter had a 1996 Toyota Camry, but it was hot-wired and stolen. Now, his car was a bit of what you might call junk. It even had a bumper sticker on it that read, quote, "The book value of my car is one Baja Blast." That's the bumper sticker he put on there. So, about a month ago, the car and the thief both turned up. Car was a mess. The insurance company declared it totaled, paid out $1,700. Now, the thief was a woman named Cesare Walter, not Desiree Walter. It is, in fact, Cesare Walter. And she was charged with unauthorized use and possession of a stolen vehicle, which are both felonies. Now, Peter asked the judge to drop the charges against her. in exchange for a Mountain Dew Baja Blast. Seriously. It took some convincing, but the judge eventually agreed. Peter got his Baja Blast and didn't like it. Nonetheless, he was still fine with the deal.
Wow. She got off lucky.
The judge was very clear about that to her, saying, listen, I cannot make this man prosecute you, but he refuses to prosecute you as long as you get him a Baja Blast in exchange, which she did, and she got off scot-free. So we pour this booze and we drink this booze because we think it's yummy.
Yummy!
So over the tongue and down the throat to party in our tummies. Down the hola bichola.
All right, let's get a contestant on the line now for Profile This, 206-803-ROCK. Profile This is next. Okay, no doubt.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Exciting news from the science world. After years of trial and error, biologists and linguists have finally done it.
Created the time reverse cooker.
The what? The reverse time cooker.
Yeah, man, the time reverse cooker. Something my Aunt Gladys been working on for years.
What is a time reverse cooker?
It's in the name, Playboy. It's a time reverse cooker. So say you make scrambled eggs.
Okay.
You put the scrambled eggs in the time reverse cooker, press the button, and in 30 seconds, you got a chicken.
What?
Or you put bacon in it. Press the button, wait 30 seconds, you get a pig.
That is absolutely ridiculous. And no, that is not what the world of science is excited to announce. No. Ladies and gentlemen, a worldwide collaboration of scientists have finally created an animal translator.
An animal translator, like to tell us what animals would say if they could talk.
Exactly.
And they're excited about this. Why?
Felix, this is a breakthrough. This gives humanity the opportunity to communicate with animals using actual language, and thanks to proprietary technology, the animal translator can be used on various wildlife to directly have meaningful conversations. It's already been tested on various animals.
Like what, man? I bet I already know what animals have to say without the animal translator.
You're being serious right now.
Yeah, Playboy. What animals have they tested it on?
Okay, well, they tested it on domestic dogs.
Oh, let me guess. The dog said something along the lines of, if I could write love songs, they'd all be about you.
Well, actually, that's not too far off. They also tested it on house cats.
House cats. Okay, they probably said something like, I am judging you, I am a serial killer, and I will eat you if you die.
My goodness, I have to admit, you're very adjacent to the animal translator test results.
Yeah, man.
Translation was tested on lions.
Lions. I can, will, and want to eat you.
Hippos?
Same as a lion, man.
Chimpanzees?
Chimpanzees. Make eye contact with me, I will eat your face and leave you for dead.
Spiders?
Spiders. I am the manifestation of a wizard's nightmare.
Close. According to the animal translator, spiders acknowledge being the manifestation of a warlock's nightmare, not wizards.
Okay, man, you're splitting hairs, man.
I really am. Scientists also tested the translator on rabbits.
Oh, rabbits? That's easy, man. Rabbits probably saying something like, we got 7 seconds, let's get it on.
Not to split hairs here, Felix, but they said 5 seconds, not 7.
Waste not, want not, Playboy.
Felix, I have to admit that you somehow have a pretty good finger on the pulse of animal talking points. However, scientists are saying that one of the more diverse and vocal members of the animal kingdom are squirrels.
Squirrels? Come on, man.
Yes, Felix, squirrels. I'm shocked as you. But it seems that these particular rodents have a lot to say. And we here at In Action News have been given exclusive interview with Dr. Sergei Knockoff.
Dr. Sergei Knockoff. Is he one of the scientists behind the animal translator?
Well, no, Felix. Dr. Sergei Knockoff is the world's first talking squirrel. And we have him via satellite. Hello, Dr. Knockoff. Welcome to In Action News, and thank you for choosing us to debut yourself to the world. It is our honor.
It's a squirrel, man.
The world's first talking squirrel, Felix.
Thank you, Stone. Good to be here. I've seen your news broadcast through the windows of various people in my neighborhood.
Well, thank you for choosing us, Doctor.
In Action News, General Hospital, and The Price is Right. Those are mainstays among squirrels.
I would have never guessed that.
Now you know.
Yeah, listen, Sergei.
Doctor Knockoff.
Okay, Playboy. Listen, Doc, I don't know much about being a squirrel, but experts say that about 200 of you die every year after making contact with Transformers, man. Is that true?
Well, that all depends on where you touch Optimus Prime. That's a joke, gentlemen. That one kills with the raccoon audience.
Is it true that squirrels sleep for 22 hours a day?
Now you sound like my wife.
You're married?
6 times.
Okay, you a true playboy.
On the contrary, Mr. Foxworthy, my first wife was hit by a car and left for dead on the side of the road.
That's a terrible and tragic story, Doctor. Please accept our sympathies. How about your second wife?
Hit by a car and left for dead on the side of the road.
Your third wife?
Snatched by an owl while walking at night.
Dare I ask the fourth wife?
Left me for a chipmunk named Alvin. And then was hit by a car and left for dead on the side of the road.
Fifth wife?
She died.
Hit by a car.
Oh, God, no. She died of complications from her diabetes medication.
Okay, I did not see that one coming.
Well, none of us did. Truly a heavy time. Gentlemen, I would love to stay and chat, but I'm getting word that my current wife has been accosted by a new neighborhood dog.
By all means, Doctor, tend to your wife. I hope she's okay.
Text the men's room at 206-803-ROCK. TV Time with Ted brought to you by Xfinity. Give them a call, 1-800-XFINITY.
The Men's Room presents Profile This.
And Stephen Throwhill, could you please tell everyone how Profile This is played?
Oh, I sure can, Miles. It's a simple game where we share with you a real-life news story. Something that happened right here on planet Earth. Earth. And as you listen to the story, based on the stereotypes you believe to be true of people and the decisions that people make, we'll ask you what it is you think makes the story a story. Hello, Kenny. Welcome to the Men's Room.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
All right, Kenny, you understand how this here game is played.
I do. But real quick, Thrill, you never addressed me as Old Man Kenny, and heck, I've been listening to you guys since 1974 when you were KISW FM 100.
Okay, Old Man Kenny. Well, apparently, you know what it is? Maybe you're so old you don't remember me calling you Old Man Kenny.
Well, he was 5 at the time. He was in kindergarten, so unless you were in that class, you would never know.
He could have been in that class.
I can't remember. Throw. Who are we talking to?
Old Man Kenny.
There you
Speak
go.
up.
And I have no class.
He had
All right, old man.
old and classless. All right, Old Man Kenny. Here are your categories today. Today we have Bite Me. In other words, what did someone find in their food? We have Animalize This, where you guess the animal responsible for causing the problem. And finally today, we have Seriously, where you guess the petty conflict that led to violence.
Let's go seriously.
I'm as mad as hell. I'm not going to take this anymore.
We go to the fine state of New Jersey, where a woman, upset at another customer in line at a Marshall's, bought kitchen knives from the Marshalls and then used one to stab the other shopper. Now, the victim was stabbed multiple times in front of her family. The incident started when Amber Thompson got into an argument with another customer. As the victim and her family left the store and headed toward their car, Thompson purchased a set of kitchen knives. She then removed one from the box, pursued the victim into the parking lot, ultimately stabbing her multiple times. Now, police found the injured woman in bloody clothing with several puncture wounds on her torso. She was taken to a nearby hospital. Good news, does not appear to have any life-threatening injuries. Thompson, the suspect, she was located in the Marshall's bathroom with a kitchen knife laying on top of the baby changing station. Now, she was charged with second-degree aggravated assault, third and fourth-degree weapons offenses, and fourth-degree endangering. She's also cray. But the question is, why was she mad at the other customer in line? Was the other customer taking too long? Was the other customer audibly cursing? Did the other customer fart without apology? Or did these two have a prior run-in? So, taking too long in line, audibly cursing, farting without apology, or these two already knew each other and had beef.
So let me get this right. She stabbed someone and she's in the bathroom changing her baby?
No, I don't think she took a baby in there. I think she just had the knife sitting on the baby changing station.
Okay.
Which is the best place
So
to put a bloody knife.
You're bloody well right. Ted, what do you think? Squirrely Ted Smith, his mind, I like it.
So there's two options here. To me, it could be as simple as the fart with no apology. But my heart, what I want to happen is there is a previous, something has happened. This woman, in her mind, it's as they would say, on sight, as the kids would say. She saw her and said, I'm a stabber.
So prior run-in.
Prior run-in, on sight.
Oh, man. What are the other guys thinking?
I'm gonna go fart there, young man, Kenny.
Yeah, and thanks for the bone you just threw. I'm going to go fart with y'all.
Fart. Okay. Fart. Me and Kenny on the fart.
Let's go
patrol.
farting, y'all.
What was the reason for this?
Fart, y'all.
What was the reason for the stabbing? Taking too long in line, cursing, farting without an apology, or prior run-in? We'll find out next.
That was a tease.
You are listening to The Men's Room.
goes on. You're listening to the Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. 99.9 KISW.
Category is seriously on profile. This New Jersey woman was upset at another shopper at a Marshall's. She then bought some kitchen steak knives to stab the woman multiple times.
That is correct.
Question is, what was the dust-up over? Was she taking too long in line? Was she cursing audibly? Did she fart without an apology? Or did they have a prior run-in?
And old man Kenny, that's the question we posed to you. Let us start with B. Ted Smith.
Ow!
You went with the prior run-in. It was not a prior run-in. They did not know each other at all. And then, Kenny, you agreed with Miles there, and both of you said the fart without an apology.
No!
I only went with that one because that has happened before. But in this case, she was taking too long.
But if it's a checkout, isn't that on the person check? I know.
Listen, man, I don't know, and I was hoping they would explain part of that in the story, and they didn't. Like, was she dragging it out? Did the cashier take too long? Either way, this woman, she did have words with her about taking too long. Think about it.
Sometimes people can really suck at that checkout line.
They can, but she's there with her family.
Yeah, I know.
And you still went back into the store to buy the knives that you know they have for the single purpose of stabbing
It's
someone.
kind of hard to hold up the cashier.
That's
they're
what I mean.
just doing their job.
Yeah, I don't know, man, but that's why she stabbed the other woman.
Now, for all TV news all the time, it's time for TV Time with Ted.
And now, because your pathetic life is confined to countless hours in front of a talking box, the Men's Room presents TV Time with Ted.
So obviously everybody in town's talking about the Seattle Mariners.
Who?
Seattle Mariners. Yeah. What's that?
Something happened with the Seattle Mariners?
Nothing much. I'll tell you what, Mortimer, it's the Moose's name. He's been making his rounds around town.
Is his name Mortimer?
Yeah.
Mortimer Moose.
Found that out recently.
I did not know that.
Well, only really his parents call him that.
Yeah.
But like, I saw him at Diplo 5K, and when I yelled, Mortimer! And high-fived him, he kind of was like, all right, just call me that name.
Hi.
Come on, man.
And
My friends call me Skip.
Yeah, I think he was at the Making Strides thing Saturday morning with Taryn Daly. I don't want to say what she did, but there was some dancing involved.
I just want to get blackout drunk and just keep calling him Morty.
Morty.
Yeah, punch in the face
Well, I
by a
like the
moose.
idea, too, that he's just at your neighborhood bar.
Yeah, no.
But he's still like the moose, so he can't talk really. And the mic's just getting hammered.
We got to go to the game, Morty.
Guys like us, Morty. Anyhow, the Mariners did beat the Blue Jays yesterday in Canada on what is their Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
I didn't bother to do the research. I don't know if they just pick a Monday, if it's the same, if it's a certain date.
Don't know.
Or whatever. So Miles and I were talking about this off the air, but Joe Davis is doing play-by-play. John Smoltz is in the booth with him. So since it's Thanksgiving, they bring them in a turkey.
Canadian Thanksgiving, we got to celebrate accordingly. John, they even gave us
Be careful with
utensils.
that. Don't let me have it.
Call a championship series game and carve a turkey at the same time. Strike on Randy Arozarena. You know there's a way you're supposed to do this. Don't do it how you cut it like that and then only one person gets the skin. No. You have to cut the whole breast. Arozarena fouls it off. So you got the whole breast.
He's still calling the game.
And now you do this and everybody
Gets to enjoy.
gets a little bit of skin. All right?
Fantastic.
So while he's talking, he carves off the entire breast, which is a great way to do it. And then he lines it up and just slices it into,
Yeah.
So then today we came in, Miles and I read the same story. When it goes back to the studio, David Ortiz and all those guys are like, that turkey looked a little pink. I don't know that I would have.
man.
Is this after the other guys had eaten it?
Correct. This is after the game.
Oh, no.
Right? So they're kind of... I can't believe that guy carved a turkey while he was talking on the air.
Multitask. That tells me brother was hungry.
Correct. The turkey looked great. Now, we don't have any word on if they're actually sick or got food poisoning from it. I don't think they did, but still impressive. But I just was like, I was watching that this morning. I'm like, man, that guy's just carving that up as he's talking.
I said, that's a dude who wants to eat that turkey.
That's a guy who does it every single year because that's his job.
Clearly, he is the guy that does it, yeah.
I find it very odd, too, that, I've been to people's homes before, and, the couple will cook it, and they're like, I don't know how to carve it.
Well, if you see somebody break out an electric old school Hamilton Beach carving knife,
yeah,
you know they have no idea what they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
My grandfather had one and used it every year. And I don't think he knew what he was doing.
Yeah. Oh, that's my father's whole thing. Just wait for the turkey to be done so he can I mean, razor sharp knife, man, paper thin pieces. Like, cut it a little thicker, man. But that
He was going to make
his deal.
sandwiches later.
I think that was look. As a kid, I'm not recognizing how you play 4-dimensional chess. You know what I mean? But I think that was his thing. Like, we're not going to eat it all tonight. This is for tomorrow, dummy.
Yeah.
He was just nice enough not to call me a dummy.
Well, and frankly, I'll be dead honest with you. I think with the internet, especially the last 15 years, you have all these actual cooks and chefs coming out being like, this is how I would serve it. I never knew about cutting off the whole breast until a couple years ago. And seeing that guy do it, it's like, well, he's exactly right.
Yep.
But still kind of hard to get all that
just
together.
do one half the bird and save the other half for later.
Yeah. I smoked a turkey breast last year just to try my hand at it.
How was it?
It was fantastic.
Oh, yeah?
It was fantastic.
Remember
It was
that
great.
one I did?
Yeah.
And I made that on my stovetop and in my oven. I'm to the point now anymore, unless you have a huge group, I don't know that
That's
I need
perfect.
a whole burger.
That's perfect. Even if you get a bone-in half breast, that's almost the best way to go too.
Oh, yeah.
Keeps it a little bit more moist.
Right. Somebody asked me at the bar as we were talking about cooking, there's not too many people in there, and they're like, well, what about your stuffing? I said, well, there's enough goddamn butter in that stuff. It does not need to go inside a bird. It is fine. Everybody likes Thanksgiving, you like holidays, you like watching sports together, getting together with the people you like. But sometimes it's people you hate. So I got a good list here of the most hated characters in TV history. Ranked.
Todd, rather.
How
All
I Met
right.
Your Mother?
No.
So these are
Breaking
going to be a little more kind of main
Mainstream.
character.
All right.
Right, because Todd didn't show up till the last season?
Yeah, he was last season or two, yeah.
God, I hate that guy.
He sucked. He was the worst.
I mean, for me, and look, you have characters that you know you're not supposed to like. They played the villain.
Yeah.
That's fine. I excuse them. They did their job. But then there's people you're supposed to like, and they irritate the piss out of me. And I'll always say, man, How I Met Your Mother. I did not watch the show much, but whoever the main guy was.
Yeah, Ted.
Jesus Christ. I was like, man, am I supposed to hate this dude? And I don't know why I do.
That's why Ted wouldn't watch the show.
I couldn't deal with all the Ted. Right? It was just he's killing me.
How about Fran Drescher?
All right, so some of these are I'm gonna lean on you two because they're a little bit older than my age demographic, and some of them might.
Okay, humble brag. I got you.
I just don't remember this guy. Number 10 on the list is Mr. Horton
from
Different Strokes.
Mr. Horton.
He owned the bicycle shop.
Oh yeah.
yeah.
He was a bit of a douche. Yeah,
Damn.
sorry. I would have forgotten about that, but when brought the bicycle shop. Yeah.
That's the only thing that I know about that episode is that there was a guy that owned a bike shop that had a very questionable episode.
Yeah,
not questionable, but it
he
brought
was
something
racist.
yeah.
God
Did he
damn it.
accuse him of stealing?
Of course.
All right. See, I don't even know the episode. I could guess.
I don't
what
either.
happened.
You can piece it together, right?
All right, Mike. You brought up Todd, not Todd.
Jesse.
No.
No.
Skylar.
Oh, Skylar, she sucked. Dude, I hate to be this guy. All the women of that show sucked.
Yeah.
Skylar, her sister, both sucked.
Right, and then the other one gets back on dope.
Right.
And then gets Jesse doing
But
dope.
they're
She was
kind
a
of
moron.
supposed to suck, right? Like that Mr. Horton guy.
He
Like,
had no reason to suck. The whole Skylar kind of had to suck because that was kind of how Walter got through.
Her husband was making meth.
Well, and
okay, it doesn't mean she's a bad person.
he started because he had no control over his life. Like she was a very controlling. Like they were in a vice inside of her purse. Like that's
Okay.
kind of the. So I can understand why she kind of sucked. Marie didn't need to suck. The junkie didn't need to suck.
They just did.
They just did.
Well, and in that character, he smokes meth throughout the series.
Sure.
But I can't explain it to you when you see him shoot up heroin. I covered my eyes like, no,
It was
Jesse,
nasty.
no.
That's too much.
Yeah, it was gross.
Yeah. All right. Lost in Space, Dr. Smith.
Sure. That's part of the reason. And look, I saw it in repeats. I'm not that old, but I had a hard time watching that show because he was so annoying to me. But he was in
What did
every
he do that was annoying?
He was up to no good in some capacity, right? And I'm not sure if the show ever alluded to what it is. You kind of knew there's something else going on all the time. He's probably at the center of it, but it wasn't even that. Like, you can be scheming and I still like it. Like, I like Darth Vader.
Gotcha.
He's not a nice guy. This guy, he was just annoying as a character.
Yeah.
I hated that he was on screen.
Again, this list of most hated characters in TV history. You have Grace from Will and Grace.
People hated her.
I'll be honest with you.
It's Deborah Messing, man.
I don't remember that show enough.
I mean, my wife would watch it, but to me, it was, and I get what was going on with the show, but like, it was a sitcom. And like any sitcom with a limited cast, they're all a little neurotic. That's why they're
Right.
interesting, but there's nothing about her in particular where I was like, Jesus,
I
shut up.
remember it was on. My mom would watch it aplenty, and I found the show entertaining. And if I remember Grace correctly, she was just very high strung, just very anxious all the time. Probably complained a whole
over
bunch.
the years, like I don't know. There's other stuff that she was like, I don't know, promoting them to be gayer or something.
Gotcha.
Like queens as opposed to just gay.
Just being gay.
I'm gonna stop because it feels weird when I'm saying it. Like, I'm not making fun.
No.
I'm not making fun of anybody. All right, this one shouldn't shock you. Ross from Friends.
People don't like him.
Yes.
He's just kind of whiny and annoying.
He's not kind of whiny. He's whiny.
Yeah.
Kind of whiny as anyone on any given day at some moment. This dude just, and I feel bad because, again, I know you're an actor. Right. But even if I just see David Schwimmer now, and he's doing more production stuff, and he did the latest Goosebumps, he does not strike me as a whiny person, but just his voice is exactly what it was on the show. So as soon as I hear him speak, I'm just like, shut up.
And the thing is that watching the reunion show for Friends, David Schwimmer was the first one that they targeted. Like, they made the show and said, we want this guy. Like, we need to make a character specifically for him.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Dang.
And I looked at it, like, he was my least favorite character of all of them.
Again, though, maybe that makes him a great actor.
Maybe.
These are just characters.
Right.
If you remember the original Dallas, J.R. Ewing.
Oh, yeah.
But he was, I didn't watch the show. My parents did. He was definitively a villain, but he was a Darth Vader of Dallas.
Who shot him?
You're not supposed to like him, but everyone loved him.
He seemed like a kind of unlikable guy, truthfully, in life.
In life, yes. This is a guy.
I believe he was.
Because he was super rich. This is just one example of how he rolled. So he was super rich, came from money, right? Like a lot of these Hollywood cats, and drank himself to poisoning his liver, got a liver transplant, and then drank that one to death as well.
I don't even know this show. Caillou?
Caillou.
Caillou.
Oh,
Caillou on
the
Caillou.
animated Caillou?
Yeah.
Well, he's French.
Well, he's one of the most hated characters in
That's right. That's right.
Even a child.
Yeah, I know you're hating on a French kid.
From Star Trek Deep Space Nine, Kai Wynn.
All right.
All right, you guys will know this one. I've heard you talk about hating this character from the Brady Bunch. Came on later on.
Oliver.
Cousin Oliver.
What a punk ass bitch. Why don't they put his... And look, it's not the kid's fault. It's just why?
Why are you here?
And the number one of the most hated characters in TV history. He's like one of the main characters of The Big Bang Theory.
Sheldon?
Sheldon.
He was a know-it-all and a douchey know-it-all. That was the problem with him, is that he talked down to everybody that he ever talked to on that show.
Yeah, first time hanging out with a super nerd? I feel like they do it all the time.
Their call. He was just, the other ones were nerds, but they just got excited about what it is that they were into.
Right.
Sheldon literally just talked down to everybody that he had an interaction with. He was above everybody. He was on a different plane. He was the absolute alpha intelligence-wise, and he made it known.
For all my sickos out there, I believe you got a little Western Kentucky college football on tonight.
Ooh,
hey,
hurry home.
Look out.
Headlines coming up. Thank you, Terry. You're listening to The Men's Room.
Here's your
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Exciting news from the science world. After years of trial and error, biologists and linguists have finally done it.
Created the time reverse cooker.
The what? The reverse time cooker.
Yeah, man, the time reverse cooker. Something my Aunt Gladys been working on for years.
What is a time reverse cooker?
It's in the name, Playboy. It's a time reverse cooker. So say you make scrambled eggs.
Okay.
You put the scrambled eggs in the time reverse cooker, press a button, and in 30 seconds, you got a chicken.
What?
Or you put bacon in it. Press a button, wait 30 seconds, you get a pig.
That is absolutely ridiculous. And no, that is not what the world of science is excited to announce. No. Ladies and gentlemen, a worldwide collaboration of scientists have finally created an animal translator.
An animal translator, like to tell us what animals will say if they can talk.
Exactly.
And they're excited about this. Why?
Felix, this is a breakthrough. This gives humanity the opportunity to communicate with animals using actual language, and thanks to proprietary technology, the animal translator can be used on various wildlife to directly have meaningful conversations. It's already been tested on various animals.
Like what, man? I bet I already know what animals have to say without the animal translator.
You're being serious right now.
Yeah, Playboy. What animals have they tested it on?
Okay, well, they tested it on domestic dogs.
Oh, let me guess. The dog said something along the lines of, if I could write love songs, they'd all be about you.
Well, actually, that's not too far off. They also tested it on house cats.
House cats. Okay, they probably said something like, I am judging you, I am a serial killer, and I will eat you if you die.
My goodness, I have to admit, you're very adjacent to the animal translator test results.
Yeah, man.
Translation was tested on lions.
Lions. I can, will, and want to eat you.
Hippos?
Same as a lion, man.
Chimpanzees?
Chimpanzees. Make eye contact with me, I will eat your face and leave you for dead.
Spiders?
Spiders. I am the manifestation of a wizard's nightmare.
Close. According to the animal translator, spiders acknowledge being the manifestation of a warlock's nightmare, not wizards.
Okay, man, you're splitting hairs, man.
I really am. Scientists also tested the translator on rabbits.
Oh, rabbits, that's easy, man. Rabbits probably saying something like, we got 7 seconds, let's get it on.
Not to split hairs here, Felix, but they said 5 seconds, not 7.
Waste not, want not, Playboy.
Felix, I have to admit that you somehow have a pretty good finger on the pulse of animal talking points. However, scientists are saying that one of the more diverse and vocal members of the animal kingdom are squirrels.
Squirrels? Come on, man.
Yes, Felix, squirrels. I'm shocked as you. But it seems that these particular rodents have a lot to say. And we here at In Action News have been given exclusive interview with Dr. Sergei Narkov.
Dr. Sergei Narkov? Is he one of the scientists behind the animal translator?
Well, no, Felix. Dr. Sergei Narkov is the world's first talking squirrel. And we have him via satellite. Hello, Dr. Narkov. Welcome to In Action News, and thank you for choosing us to debut yourself to the world. It is our honor.
It's a squirrel, man.
The world's first talking squirrel, Felix.
Thank you, Stone. Good to be here. I've seen your news broadcast through the windows of various people in my neighborhood.
Well, thank you for choosing us, Doctor.
In Action News, General Hospital, and The Price is Right. Those are mainstays among squirrels.
I would have never guessed that.
Now you know.
Yeah, listen, Sergei.
Doctor knock off.
Okay, Playboy. Listen, Doc, I don't know much about being a squirrel, but experts say that about 200 of you die every year after making contact with Transformers, man. Is that true?
Well, that all depends on where you touch Optimus Prime. That's a joke, gentlemen. That one kills with the raccoon audience.
Is it true that squirrels sleep for 22 hours a day?
Now you sound like my wife.
You're married?
6 times.
Okay, you a true playboy.
On the contrary, Mr. Foxworthy, my first wife was hit by a car and left for dead on the side of the road.
That's a terrible and tragic story, Doctor. Please accept our sympathies. How about your second wife?
Hit by a car and left for dead on the side of the road.
Your third wife?
Snatched by an owl while walking at night.
Dare I ask the fourth wife?
Left me for a chipmunk named Alvin, and then was hit by a car and left for dead on the side of the road.
Fifth wife?
She died.
Hit by a car?
Oh, God, no. She died of complications from a diabetes medication.
Okay, I did not see that one coming.
Well, none of us did. Truly a heavy time. Gentlemen, I would love to stay and chat, but I'm getting word that my current wife has been accosted by a new neighborhood dog.
By all means, Doctor, tend to your wife. I hope she's okay.
Generally, we can outrun the dogs, but this new addition is a greyhound.
Ah, well, Godspeed to you.
Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you, good sirs. I do hope we can speak again. Au revoir!
Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Dr. Sergei Narkov, the world's first talking squirrel. Please join us next hour for celebrity birthdays.
Hey bro, Mensuru Muragada Besuto Bira. Super freshu, super strong, taste boom. Beer drink now, anata wa big man desa. No wait, no think. Just grab Mensuru Muraga. Сейчас. Kanpai. Mensuru Muragada Besuto Bira.
Turns with Miles and Thrill. Now, let's see what's happening in the real world.
All right, here we go. New Jersey. Deer decides it's time to get a haircut and a shave. We head to Ireland where a statue gets a boob job if breasts are what you crave.
Yep.
Man grows world's biggest pumpkin and wins $21,000 in cash. Meanwhile, an Indian man with a homemade go-kart is in the hospital after a crash. And a woman who sees two of everything arrested for littering. It is time for your headlines.
Now, it's time to hit the headlines. Here's my cock.
I didn't hear that the first time around, Miles. Our top story, we go to New York for the one that Miles was just talking about. What a bad situation was made worse. Police got a call about a woman that had done a little littering in the area and were able to catch up to her. As they were doing their routine investigation while working on her citation, they discovered something that made the situation worse for our gal. The spot that she had littered was within the bounds of a person that she was court-ordered to stay away from, putting her in violation of a protection order and causing her to be arrested on felony charges, and she's due in court. I'm going to bring you up the mugshot of this woman.
Oh, I know who it is, dude.
Not that one. There you go.
I know.
No. You never saw him coming.
I know.
I mean, that's the first thing I saw.
No. Wait a minute. She did something wrong. What happened here?
Yeah.
Oh, it's so mean. In other news, damn it, Miles. A man in Indianapolis is in critical condition at the hospital, and authorities are looking for answers following a crash. Witnesses say the man lost control of his vehicle and crashed after hitting the curb, causing him to be ejected from the vessel, leading him to serious injury. He was not wearing a seatbelt. He was taken to the hospital, and authorities are asking for surveillance footage in their investigation as they try to piece together the full story of how our man crashed. His homemade go-kart.
Yeah.
Oh.
Say no more.
Yeah. He got it up to speed. They don't have seatbelts, and launched himself. My brother-in-law actually made his own go-kart.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Did you ever take it out?
I did. I took it for one spin, and I was like, this is dangerous as hell.
Oh, how fast did this thing go?
That thing got up to, I feel like... Now, me, with my fat ass, that thing could get up to about 25, 30. With his skinniness, he could get up to about 35, 40.
They used to have kits. You could build.
Oh, God, yeah.
No kidding.
It's what you wanted to do with your parents on the weekend.
Well, hell yeah.
But they sold us anything back then. Here's some radioactive rocks.
Man, I'm glad I never fell for it, but in the, I think it was one of my Boy Scout magazines or something like that, or a pamphlet or something like that, the Scholastic whatever. There was something in there where you could buy a hovercraft.
Oh, really?
And I was like, my God, I want this thing. Because, I think it's a hovercraft. My stupid ass would have been so disappointed to get something with a giant fan with a chair on top.
All that stuff disappointed you. The X-ray glasses, or my buddy finally convinced his parents to buy them, and we are stoked. Yeah, it didn't work.
No, of course not. Doggone it.
And we already knew who we were going to look at and everything.
I'm not flipping a pick, guys. Over to Ireland, where a good luck charm has been has been put back in place. Locals and tourists alike had engaged in a good luck ritual of rubbing a local statue. But after years of giving her essence of fortune, the statue had become damaged and discolored from oils of millions of hands, forcing leaders to order the statue restored. A group gathered over the weekend after the work was done to revel in the unveiling of the refreshed piece of art, and thousands have already snapped a photo with her. The statue in question is of a fishmonger by the name of Molly Malone, Ted, who many believed would retain a bit of good luck after rubbing her breasts.
Yeah.
Oh. After years of wear and tear, she looks bright and refreshed with her new boob job.
I wonder who the person is that got that gig. Hey,
that had to redo the boobs?
Listen, we heard you're good at redoing boobs. Do this for us.
Basically, they put like a layer of shellac over them.
Right.
So that they wouldn't keep getting finger oils, and it was kind of deteriorating the breasts because everyone was grabbing them.
Right. It was always just shiny.
Yeah. It was like it had an oil sheen from people grabbing them.
Exactly. Well, and that's the thing. There's a lot of photos of a lot of these old statues that's going around, and you can see what people frequently touch, and it is always the breast. On men, it was always the groin.
Yep.
On dogs, there's always the nose. Everybody just gets their little feel there.
I mean, every photo of her, they're statues, but there's cleavage.
Exactly. Yeah. Well, she was known. Over to New Jersey, where the wildlife need a little hand. Officers were called to a local shop on reports of a deer that had been attempting to dodge highway traffic before charging, panic-stricken, through a window of the shop. The video surveillance shows officers attempting to shoo with the animal. Holy smokes. Autocorrect. Shoo the animal with brooms out of the shop, which nearly sent it through another window. There it is! But eventually found a less damaging exit, and no injuries were reported. Well done there, kids. That's how that one kind of rolled down. Look both ways before you cross the street.
Yeah, no kidding.
You can.
Just in case. But just in case those stories left a bad taste in your mouth.
Thankfully, there's good news.
To California, where the annual Safeway World Pumpkin Weigh-Off Contest has concluded. I'm sorry you couldn't make it in, Miles.
So I guess it's just got to be a North America thing?
I guess.
Because of its world, like you could not transport that pumpkin from anywhere else in the world.
No.
And expect it to be okay by the time I got to California.
Yeah, probably not.
Right? I grew this in Ireland, but we got to ship this thing to California.
By the time it's there, it's going to be all
World
crappy.
Pumpkin Way. That's probably why they can call it the World Pumpkin Weigh-Off, because they were the first one to do it. It's like, if you want to haul it out here, you can.
Sure. We won't stop you.
Right.
We're kind of known for that in the States, though, too.
Do any other countries like have pumpkin pie? Is it our thing? I mean, I don't know.
I think so.
I don't know.
The winner's been named and has a bit of a history with the competition. He was the previous year's runner-up and could have fallen second behind the same exact competitor, but the former champion's entry cracked shortly before the competition, taking him out of the contention. So now our man's been has won the whole thing this year with an astounding 2,346-pound pumpkin. He's been awarded his ribbon and $21,000 prize. They pay like $9 a pound in prize money.
Okay. That's why people into that.
That's how that
All right.
rolls. So enjoy that, right?
You know what? Maybe it might just be an American thing, the obsession with pumpkins around Halloween.
Could be.
Did they grow anywhere else?
Yeah.
Yeah. Men's Room Sports. Game 2 between the Dodgers and Brewers is underway on TBS and True TV. You got college football, as Ted said, over on ESPNU, and we've got hockey over on ESPN. And Kong, the Kraken are in Montreal taking on the Canadiens, currently going into the second intermission. Fun fact for you hockey junkies. All the Kraken games are over on Amazon Prime if you don't have Kong. As far as your weather, clear skies and a low of 39 tonight, and we're looking at mostly sunny and 62 tomorrow. That's it for your headlines. With that, Mike Hawk is out.
Thanks, sir. We appreciate it. Coming up next time, the return of Who Sucks Less? Lovely Jolene's coming up next.
Yes, indeed. It is, in fact, all true. But in the meantime, well, we be all about this biatch. So until tomorrow, please do what you do best. And for Aletha's sake, stay beautiful.
The Men's Room has been taped before a live studio audience. Wardrobe and makeup provided by Mantastic Limited. This has been a presentation of the Men's Room Radio Network. Oh, man! A Double Flush production.